Hello, everybody, and good morning to you. I thought I would do a little live stream. How is everybody doing? Hope you're having a good day. So, I just woke up and I'm having myself a cup of Earl Grey tea. Queen Booker has had her royal breakfast, her dry food, her wet food, and it's time to react to Foodie Beauty. There's also a few things that happened last night of note. Hello, Rose. Let's see. Hello, Kelly. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Thank you so much, and good morning to you. Are you guys having a lovely Saturday? Are you waking up and having some breakfast, maybe some spending time with family or friends, or just enjoying the morning? Because I am. I'm all ready for the day. Hello, good morning to you, Sensei. Good to see you. So, what's been happening with Foodie? Well, she went shopping again. Shocker. She went shopping and bought more stuff that she really didn't need, including a $150 fan. Why do you need a $150 fan when you can just get like a $12 box fan from the dollar store? And they sell those, for $12. They work just as well. Hello, Lyndon from frigid Boston. Well, I'll tell you what, Lyndon, over here in New Mexico, it's raining outside. It was supposed to be some light snow. I don't know if the snow is going to show up, but it is kind of cold. So I feel you. I really do feel you. Before I forget, something surprising happened last night. Milky Chai actually went up on Local Bus. I was in shock. I was like, what? Milky Chai is going to go on Local Bus. But I watched because I was wondering how that would go. Milky looked lovely. She looked very lovely. Unfortunately, it felt like a strategic setup. It really did. It felt like a very strategic setup. Hello, Jeff, Ketamine. And they really didn't give Milky a chance to really talk. Like they would ask her a question and then they play like a little song bit that was really annoying before she could even answer. Two things of note happened though during the live stream with Local Bus. Yeah, I know. It was just like bad manners. They wouldn't let her talk or fully go through. Yep. And I'm sure that by itself was strategic. But a couple of things happened that perked up my ears. The first thing that perked up my ears was Amber mentioned that there is some sort of an NDA, that she signed some sort of NDA. That's interesting. That Keem would have people sign an NDA. I'm like, interesting. You make your host sign an NDA. I don't know why. I don't know what that pertains to, but I guess over there you have to sign an NDA of sorts. Second thing of note, good morning, Wookie. Amber was going off on Milky, and she said, I'm like not going to, something about another pet. Oh, really? You have to sign on how much they make. But I think the question that was on the table didn't really have anything to do with the money that was being made. I mean, Milky didn't go up there and say, how much do you make here? That wasn't the question when Amber let it slip that there's an NDA. So I'm like, well, what else is there an NDA about? Is it because you guys get on Discord and you talk about yourselves and say personal things? And if you're a host, you're not allowed to disclose those things? Maybe. And what brought on the whole NDA talk was Amber was accusing Milky of being fat phobic. Milky put it back on her and say, well, wait a minute. They keep playing this song clip saying that you're fat, and that's not fat phobic. You don't have a problem with that? And then Amber almost broke through the fourth wall and was saying, well, I'm about to break NDA. So there wasn't a question about how much are you making here. It had to do with You're accusing Milky of being fat phobic, but yet Keemstar and friends are playing a song calling you fat. Why is Girl World watching their content? I was just watching because of Milky. I wanted to see what would happen, how that would go down. I was just curious. I mean, of course, I'm going to be curious because I found out about Milky going on Lookout last minute. I'm like, what in the world? So I wanted to see what was going on. They barely even let Milky talk, and all the loud talking and yelling. This show is garbage. I can't even watch. I tried to watch it to support Milky, but yikes. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. I know, it's a script. It was badly handled. It was badly executed. They brought Milky up there, and then they barely let her talk. They were all talking all over her. They would ask her questions, and before she could answer, they had this song clip that would play with the super chats, and it was every 30 seconds that thing was going off. Hello, Hannah. Good morning. Good morning, Hannah. Yeah, I agree with you, Jeff. I was just like, you want somebody up there from Girl World, and yet you bring them up there and you don't let them talk. You don't let them talk. So what is the point of bringing them up there? Yeah, all about free speech. Well, why wasn't Milky being allowed to talk? So that's what happened with that. You watch through Falafel React. She's a wonderful, wonderful reaction channel. Wonderful. So yeah, that happened. I was just like last minute I found out about it because I was watching Orange Cat, and someone in Orange Cat's chat mentioned that. I'm like, are you serious? And then I saw other sources say the same thing, and I'm like, whoa. Yep, and they kept muting her. It was strategic to make a reactor look foolish. Milky did not look foolish, but they just had bad manners. You have a guest on, and then you don't let them talk. Bad manners. You want to make the money from that person coming up, but you don't let them talk. Bad manners. Very bad. Rude as hell. All right, so that happened. Foodie on her end, she was shopping. She was on Kick. Then she went on YouTube. The men really liked Milky. Can I give you guys a personal observation? It's just a feeling. That's all it is. It's just a feeling. It's just a feeling. I have no receipts. It's just a feeling. No, she didn't look foolish. They did. You're right. Hello, Agnes. There were a lot of super chats coming in, and there were a lot of people remarking on how attractive Milky was. I just have a feeling that the wheels in Keem's mind were turning, seeing the response, Milky being up there and her being an attractive woman. I have a feeling, y'all, that he's going to be thinking about that. He's really going to be thinking about that. Like, I want to make money. What angle have I not taken with the locale universe? It's the one angle that's been in his face, and he's not gone for it. Pretty sells. It's a fact of life. Pretty does sell. He's had all kinds of cows up on his channel, but attractive people, like eye candy, gets attention. He's been ignoring that. A lot of people were liking Milky, like they thought like she's very attractive. He's going to be thinking about that. Like if I'm not saying you would, hire Milky. I'm saying like he's going to be thinking about, you know what? I need some attractive cows. I need to find some very attractive cows because that by itself is a draw. He's been ignoring that angle, and I'm sure he's going to be thinking about it. Yeah, I know. I know, ketamine. I know, like she's part of the crew now, so they're going to protect her. Well, you know what? It's not so much about cleavage. It's not about showing your cleavage. It's just a pretty face. People like nice things to look at, which showed Milky go on low-cal bus last night, and it was an entire poop show, and it wasn't Milky's fault. It was just badly handled, badly executed. They kept playing this song clip that was driving me insane. They would ask her questions but wouldn't really let her answer. They kept cutting her off. So I don't know why he doesn't get attractive cows. These horrible beasts he has on, and he has no idea about girl world. Well, he figures the messier the people are, the more it'll sell. He wanted a piece of girl world, but he's not executing things very well. And that's why the money isn't so good for him, because he's not executing things very well. You know, just if you want the girl world money, then you got to do what girl world does. You bring on a cow, you hold them accountable. He's not holding Amber accountable. He's kissing her big butt. So he's going to get what he gets from that. But they did Milky dirty last night, in my opinion. And that's why I watched, to see how they would treat her. Milky was very beautiful and the away with looks and smarts. When they were trapped with her wit, they muted her or played that stupid song. Yeah, I was ready to get a hammer and smash something with that song playing so much. I was like, can we please cut that off? And they attached that to all the super chats, and they got a lot. So that's why I'm thinking Kima's going to be thinking, you know what? That's the one element I'm not bringing into the low-cal universe. I need some attractive people up in here, because pretty sells. And I need more of that. I need more of that. So, you know, like, I just wanted to expand on that. Wanted to let y'all know what happened last night on low-cal bus. Milky handled herself very well. Amber, not so much. You know what? No, I'm not going to do a recap video. I don't know if anybody else is, Agnes. Girl world, we just want the low-cal universe to go away. It's just straight hot garbage over there. It's scripted. It's hot garbage. We want them to go away. You always got to remember, these are people who have never accomplished anything in life and have always been outcast. The LCU is their entire world. I haven't watched too much of the LCU, but it seems like all the channel, I think Zachary Michaels said it. He goes, like, all the channels look the same, sound the same. None of them are really different. If you watch one, you got an idea what goes on the rest. They're all basically same pattern, same menu. Yeah, they do yell a lot, Agnes. I can't listen to 3 hours of people yelling of the LCU. Yeah, that's all they do is yell. And they cut each other off. There's no real discussion going on over there. Yep, the bottom line is money, ketamine. So I just want to make y'all aware what happened last night. It was a hot mess. It was a hot mess. Good luck getting other girl world reactors up there, Kim. I don't think you're going to be very successful just because of the way you treated Milky. All right, so I tell y'all what. We got some Twitter peeps to go over. Little bits of this and that, fun stuff, animal stuff. Y'all ready to get into it? I'm ready to get into it. So I'll tell y'all what. It's time for the Twitter peeps. Okay, it's time for the Twitter peeps. Let me just go ahead and switch on over. I'm feeling very relaxed right now. I just had a hot bath. Oh, it was so relaxing. I'm feeling very chill right now. You guys know what I'm talking about. When you take a nice hot bath afterwards, your body's just buzzing. and you're just feeling very chill, very warm, clean. Oh, it's so nice. All right. So for those of you that are on Twitter, that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps to keep y'all can keep up with all the stuff going on in girl world without actually having to be there. Well, thank you. I'm feeling in the mood today, Kennedy. I took a nice hot bath and put on my makeup and fed my queen her royal breakfast. Like it's just a good day. We're starting out with a good day. All right, so where are we starting first? Now, this is a pretty sight from Ramblings. Kindness is the language which the deaf can hear and the blind can see. That's a quote by Mark Twain. So what do we got here? We got all these beautiful hummingbirds. I think that's a container of water or sugar water that they're being offered. What a wonderful, almost Disney-like moment. You come out into your garden or somewhere and you're feeding a bunch of hummingbirds. That's so sweet. I just wanted to show you. And this right here, PTE says justice has been served. So this line is having a F around find out moment with the elephant. Elephant said, smack. And lessons were learned that day and never forgotten. Something about the movies, Cineathetic says, in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, they wanted to use real horses but couldn't afford them, so they used coconuts instead. A budget problem accidentally became one of the most instantly recognizable and beloved gags in film history. So for those of you that like Monty Python, and if you watched the movie, then you know about the coconuts being used instead of horses. Hello, Rudolph. So there's some interesting information about the movie. Okay, we got more animal stuff. Viva con proposito says, Dad, there is only one family of anteaters where the father carries his partner and his child on his back. So when an anteater says, I've got your back, he literally means it. He literally means it. He's going to carry his wife and his kid on his back. What you going to do about it? Now, this is really cool. Listen to this. Archaeo Histories. He waited years to finally be old enough to do something stupid with his money. And when that day came, Rupert Grint didn't buy a supercar. He didn't buy a mansion with a gold gate. He bought an ice cream truck, a full-on 1974 Bedford van built by Mr. Whippy, the kind that plays cheerful little tunes and makes kids sprint like it's the Olympics. And the best part? He didn't buy it to park it as a flex. He bought it to live out the childhood dream. For a while, he actually drove it through small villages around his area, pulling up like a local legend. Only instead of charging, he handed out ice cream for free. No red carpet, no publicity stunt, just Ron Weasley in real life, rolling up to make kids' day. That's the first adult purchase you can't script. A rich actor finally free to spend and choosing joy over status, sprinkles over ego, and a chimney old van over a Lamborghini. Aww. That is so nice that he did that. Buying an ice cream truck and giving out ice cream to kids for free. What a good guy. All right, there's a reason why I showed you guys all that stuff. Got you in your happy feels because this is going to make you ill. Sorry. Sorry in advance. 4F Beauty and Lifestyle says, it's the Villa's blue pot all over again. Can you imagine the smell in that apartment? Foodie sit-down air and usual funk, plus 3-week-old rotting food and boiled silk gauze left under the kitchen bench for days. Excuse me while I puke. Boho Chic says it was good 3 weeks ago. Only Chantal would be proud to stream her filthy habits. So, what is this? That, ladies and gentlemen, is 3-week-old stew. And if you're wondering, did she throw it away? No, she didn't. She put the stew in a bag and then she put it in the freezer. I'm not even joking. She put it in a bag and then she stuck it in the freezer. It's 3 weeks old. It's rotten, and she stuck it in her freezer because she's an idiot. And look, she's even got her face covered up because it stinks. Look at her face is covered up. Look, look, because it stinks. Girl, that's the stuff you put in a bag and take straight up to the dumpster. If it smells so bad you have to cover your face, it's time to take it to. And she's smelling her fingers. And she's smelling her fingers. Why? Why? And speaking of smelling things, y'all, despite the fact that Chantal has a washer and a dryer in her house, she's back to picking up dirty clothes and smelling them to see if they're clean. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But you have things to clean your clothes, and yet you're going to throw stuff down and then pick it up to see if it's clean enough to wear again when you've got a washer and dryer right there. She's got a fascination for smelling disgusting things. And this right here from the Tone Knob. Never forget Foodie Beauty defended Chance Wilkins, aka Cyrax, and told us all to leave him alone. So what could he could victimize at risk kids? No, ma'am, we will not. You've got the MBM wrath for that, and you deserved it. So for those that do not know who Cyrax is, he's a PDF file. This guy's a creep. He's a PDF file. She defended Cyrax, but that's no shocker because she defended Karate Joe, and Karate Joe is a convicted PDF file too. Yep. When Karate Joe, when it was found out that Karate Joe had been convicted, she actually defended Karate Joe, and he was a convicted PDF file. So she keeps some very interesting friends and acquaintances, doesn't she? Very interesting indeed. Like who she makes friends with. And you have to wonder why. Why she makes friends with people like that, and why she keeps them around, and why she defends them. Shenanigans says the most laughable part of the latest Locale Bus live stream was Keemstar insinuating that Milky Chai was fat. In the words of Amber, what? He probably was just saying that to make Amber feel better. Milky's not fat. She's very, very attractive. Debbie's World says Locale Buzz treated Milky very badly. Keemstar just trashed her. Milky is the cutest, nicest, funniest, best channel that we watch. She's smart and charming, and they didn't like her because she's not an ugly freak like them. Hello, Sunburst. How are you? Good morning. I think they were just sucking up to Amber. They were saying, yeah, Milky's ugly. Keemstar knows doggone well Milky ain't ugly. Clearly, Amber felt threatened by having Milky on, having a very attractive woman on. Made her feel some kind of way. Shenanigans says, by the way, Milky Chai is gorgeous. True. And Amber was triggered as soon as she popped up on screen. Milky didn't give into Amber's rage bait, which triggered Amber even more. Queen-like behavior, Milky. Keem had to boot Milky because Amber's responses were embarrassing AF. I also think he booted Milky because of Amber basically saying, I'm about to break my NDA. I don't know what's on that NDA. I don't know what was agreed upon, why they signed it, but maybe he was afraid that Amber would get so mad she would just spill the beans on stuff. Hello, Atlantis. Keem is so mad he can't pull a Milky. Replay gang. Hello, Atlantis. Welcome. How are you? Good morning. Aw, and y'all look at this. This is too cute for words. Nature unedited baby elephant holding a caretaker's hand. Y'all look. This baby elephant, isn't he the most adorable thing? Just a baby being a baby, holding on to your hand. You need something to smile about today? There you go. A baby elephant holding on to a caretaker's hand. Just babies being babies. Oh, look at the big baby. Now, here's a screenshot from what happened last night. The tone knob says Hammer was about to pop a fat fuse. Milky killed it and Kim can go suck up blank. He's a douche. They wouldn't let her talk, and that stupid TTS song was lame as crap. Milky Chai was looking doggone good. Yes, she was. She was looking on point as usual. And Amber couldn't handle it. They effed up by kicking her. So here's a screenshot between the two. This is how Milky was. And I was watching the live stream, and the one detail you guys did not see that I thought was just genius, Milky actually put a picture of Twinkie's nails behind her just to trigger Amber. The background was a big blown up picture of Twinkie's nails. Fantastic. And that got brought up too. She is cute as a button. But there were people in the chat that were liking Milky about how she was looking. There were people being hateful, but there were a lot of people that were liking her. But Amber was clearly threatened by somebody who was younger and more attractive. Okay, so this post from Enigma 2025 says, why does she need a fan when she has air conditioning? That poor cat must be freezing. Ripped Pantyhose says, well, here the AC is turned off and the heat on, so she can't use the AC at all. And I can confirm that. There are some buildings that have systems set up, like my building has a system set up where I have a furnace heater, but I also have like an old school swamp cooler that functions as an AC unit. And this winter, they had to turn off the swamp cooler in order to turn on the furnace heater. So it all depends on the system. I don't know if the building that Chantal is in has the same system, but since she likes cold air, she likes it cold, she might have to be in a building where they've got like a furnace system situation and they have to turn off the AC for the furnace to work. So that might be the case with her. I don't know. I don't know how their setup is. But let's watch this clip courtesy of Enigma and Pulpy Syntax.
Wow, it turned out it really wasn't that hard. You just needed to, like, try. This is very funny also. It's just cradling it. Oh, God.
Bear with me, folks.
Funny.
Heartburn. Brand with Oreo. I want a refine. I thought Oreo made this.
Why would you think Oreo made a fan?
Let me see this.
Wait, Oreo making fans? What?
Who saw me? Cizol?
$120 fan? Girl, get a bin.
Duh. Hey, sugar.
I'm sure they're fine for Canadian.
Okay, a lot of people are asking two questions. Why is she buying all this stuff and where is she getting the money? I'm still sticking with my theory. I think she's doing the Foodie request off camera. I think there's a lot of them coming in. She's making the bulk of her money off of YouTube, not Kick, not TikTok. She's doing stuff on the side. Speaking of which, I remember when Chantal was, I think she was still in, was she in Kuwait? She wasn't in Syria. I think she was in Kuwait or Canada. It was found out that she was on Telegram. And she claimed that she had a Telegram account so she can speak to Salah. But here's the interesting thing about that, y'all. The account that she had, she was using not a picture of herself to talk to her husband. She was using the picture of an adult film star. And I know this because I looked up the picture. I found the exact person where the picture came from. Because I looked at it and it looked like a little, snippet taken from a larger picture. She was using the picture of an adult film actress. So why would you do that if you're talking to your husband? Unless you were using the picture to basically catfish people there. Maybe sell content, maybe do some sexy talk for money. So she might be doing stuff. Yeah, Telegram is used often by romance scammers. Well, she might be using that, maybe other services to do adult stuff for people for pay. So just thought I'd remind you guys about that. But Chantal uses messenger services that we don't know about, that over here in the States, I believe she deliberately does use messenger services in other countries so that she won't be found out by Girl World. So if you're wondering where does the money come from, possibly that. Or doing requests for people. She's got that other phone. I'm sure she's taking requests to do on live from her feedies when she's live. And that explains a lot of her behavior and camera angles and whatnot. So you're wondering where the money's coming from? Possibly there. Also, I think she's doing the shopping therapy. Like if she's doing a lot of the eating, she's doing a lot of shopping therapy. She's making money, and to make herself feel better, she's just buying random stuff. Okay. Ooh, Tweety says BV, bacterial vaginosis, is a very stinky, fishy-like infection. Chantal has admitted she has had. In my opinion, she has it again. Well, if that's true, if she's got a BV infection, she's going to need to go to the doctor. Nothing over the counter is going to fix that. You need medication for that. Like Vagisil products are not going to fix that. You need to go to the doctor for that, Foodie. Boho Chic says she's at it again and ready to order more food. You cannot make this crap up. So much for her health arc that lasted less than an hour. Yeah, she's been eating like crazy. Just constantly shoving something in her mouth. Jolie says now she's supporting Pete's. GTFO, you don't tell me she's not trying to get him to move in with her. She's sick of getting her own parcels, no doubt. So I don't watch Pete's. You know what though, Hannah? Like BV can also come from it could come from different factors. So it's not entirely just from that. But when it happens, you got to go get medication. Hello, Hale. Hello, Barikwa. So I don't watch Pete's. I don't know if you guys watch Pete's. Has he been talking about moving? He says he wouldn't move in with Foodie unless he got a job and he started making money. Has he had any talk about that? Because the last time I heard, he wasn't moving in with her. I think Foodie might want somebody there to go get her food and maybe go to the store and get her groceries so she's not paying so much in delivery fees. But she's promoting Pete's now, and that's just weird. Is she trying to get him to move in? He better not. It'd be bad. Sinatra says Kim kicking Milky Chai off mid-sentence because Amber almost broke kayfabe because Big Poop was triggered really tells you all you need to know. Yep. He was afraid that Amber would get so angry that she'd run her mouth. Enigma 2025 says she's talking about Salah knowing all about her past, but I don't know if he truly did. He acted at times he didn't know. He didn't even know about the moldy pot or her middle name. But what does she mean it takes time and she can't rush into things right away? Well, let's watch the clip and find out.
Not to be rude, but he knew what I was like. He saw my whole entire past. You know, people, it's just, you don't just go from that to that like that, you know, like.
Okay, I have a question about Salah to Salah. So if he knew all about you, Foodie, if he watched your channel and he knew all there was to know about you, why didn't he know about your food addiction? I mean, because you talked about it. You talked about your diabetes. You talked about your health issues. But you certainly talked about your food addiction. Why didn't he know about it? And more importantly, if you were a married couple, why didn't you tell him? Wouldn't you want your spouse to know that you have a problem with food? Because that's pretty important.
From one extreme to another, it takes time. But I think, like, as I get older, I just naturally, like, I don't know. I think there'll always be a part of me that likes certain things, but I'm definitely not who I was like 3 years ago.
What?
Knows you better than you know yourself, yeah.
Ma'am, you are the same person, only worse. You haven't changed. And I'm not saying that from my hateful heart. You literally haven't changed. Your style of clothing might have changed. Maybe you gained more weight, but you're exactly the same. I would give you credit if you did change in some way, but you haven't.
Not to be rude, but
Okay, we're gonna keep going. Oh, look at this from Nature Unedited. Elephants are known to consider humans as cute and worth protecting. Here we see a herd rushing to shield their caretaker from the rain. Oh, elephants are wonderful. They're so smart. They're like, little human, we will protect you from the bad rain. Come here. We will be your umbrella. And they're protecting their caretaker. That is such a sweet thing. I want an elephant. Tweety says she 100% is trying to get him, meaning Pete's, to move in. As she said, he doesn't want to move in until he can afford it, has a job. So is she trying to make more money as a way to say to Pete's, hey, I'm making more money. Don't worry about having a job. I'll pay for everything. I wouldn't trust that situation. Anything could happen to her at any time. Hello, Olga. Maybe she's afraid of falling. Or if there's a medical emergency, nobody will be there to help her. Maybe she wants Pete's there to walk to Walmart and get her groceries and fetch her food because she's getting too big to do it herself. I don't know. I don't know why she'd want Pete's there. But that whole situation is going to implode if he does. No. Debbie's World says Chantal, aka Class 3 super morbidly obese girly girl, wants to be the spokesperson for Vagisil. Did this happen? Did she say that? Does she want to be the spokesperson for Vagisil? She did not say that. Did she? She wants to be the spokesperson for Vagisil. Too much. Absolutely too much. And here here we go from Miss Morris, Reads, and Ron. No tissues, hijab it is. So like she's blowing her nose with her hijab. Dirty. And she says she's changed. She's not changed her dirty ways. Crazy Troll Band says Foodie Beauty's apartment yesterday was actually clean. Look at it today after she says she's been cleaning all day. So here's a picture. And from what I've seen, Chantal's working on another box mountain, and she's working pretty hard at that too. Boho Chic says, this is proof she sleeps all day. So we got more pictures. More pictures, chat. Can somebody please tell me why the scale is sitting right there? That looks like a bathroom scale. Why is the bathroom scale in the kitchen area? We got like, it looks like a full trash can. We got a dirty scooter. Or is that snow? We got all the blankets and stuff over here. We got boxes over here, garbage up here, garbage over every area is what is this over here? What's going on? And here's her bedroom area. She's got stuff piled all on top of her bed. This is where she sleeps. And Chantal, hold on a minute. Y'all look over here on the bottom right. Y'all look over here. This right here is her CPAP. Look at the hoses on her CPAP. Do they look clean to you? Her CPAP hoses are disgusting. Like, I've never used a CPAP, but when you use a CPAP, everything has to be very, very, very clean. A CPAP has to be taken in periodically to be serviced, to be calibrated. I don't think Chantal has ever had hers calibrated, which means she might not be getting the proper pressure for breathing while she's asleep. But you have to keep everything clean. You got to keep the water clean in the CPAP if you use the water. You got to keep the hoses clean because dirt, bacteria, mold can build up in those hoses. And that is what you're breathing in when you're sleeping. And that can lead to a lot of complications like lung infections. That can lead to Legionnaire's disease. And she's breathing that in every night. Yeah, look how dirty they are. You're breathing in that filth, Foodie. You're breathing it in. That's getting into your lungs. And you wonder why you have trouble breathing. You got nasty, dirty hoses, and you got access to Amazon, and you can buy new hoses. There's no excuse for that. But you do you. You do you. Aw. Yog says, a little bird saw a cat being held by its owner as if to saying, I want to be held too. Flew straight into the cat's arms. Now, this, ladies and gentlemen, is a rag doll. I know because I used to have one. That's a rag doll. They're very chill cats, and the bird is like, I just want to chill with the rag doll cat. Yeah, it's filth. Linda Lou, it is filth. The CPAP could have been recalled for all she knows. Even if it hasn't, Miss Connie, she needs to get it recalibrated or get a new one. She's had that one for quite a while, but it's not been serviced. So if you don't have it recalibrated, you're not getting the proper pressure when you're sleeping. So it can't do its job, which is to make sure that she's got sleep apnea. Sleep apnea, you can stop breathing in your sleep. The CPAP helps to prevent you from passing away by putting the proper pressure to make sure you're getting oxygen. So like she's lazy and she's not getting it serviced. And what is the point of even using it at this point? Enigma 2025 says she's right. She's never getting a man unless she goes after vulnerable men like Salah, men who depend on her financially and are not intellectual. Ish Mo Translate says, my kick air smells like Vagisil springtime. Let's just watch the clip.
You would like an extra kick? Okay, Biza. Ready, set, kick! You got a roundhouse one. Rah! Okay, if you sub now, you get a roundhouse kick. Rah! My kick air smells good. I just showered. My kick air smells like Vagisil springtime. I'm supposed to be modest. I'm never getting a man.
No, you're not. I've never seen somebody that mentioned kick air or sit down air. If you're concerned about kick air or sit down air, that means you stink. Because normal people don't think of things like that. That means you must smell bad if you're concerned about kick air or sit down air. That means you must be pretty rank, Foodie. I don't worry about sit down air. Never have I worried about that.
Sometimes attraction is just not enough. Okay, I need to do 5 of them. 6 of them. You see? Ready, set, kick! Roundhouse number 1. Kick!
Can I say something? I don't know if y'all have clocked this or noticed this. And like, I've been watching Foodie for years. Foodie's got a flat butt. She's got a frog butt. I've been noticing that her butt has been looking kind of thick these days. And I'm wondering if she's wearing something out of the ordinary. I don't know if she's wearing an adult diaper, and I am not shaming anybody who has to wear one. If you need to wear one, you can wear one. But her butt has been looking extra thick these days. I'm like, girl, I've been watching you for years. You've never had that much cake. What are you wearing? She got a flat butt. Where'd this butt come from? That ain't her natural butt. That is not her natural butt. If she has to wear an adult diaper, okay, she's got to wear one or whatever it might be. But her butt don't look like that.
Roundhouse number 2. Kick! Roundhouse number 3. Kick! Roundhouse number 4. Kick! Number 5. And hiya!
Okay, you know what? If you can do all that, Foodie, that means you can walk. You can walk to the Walmart. You can walk anywhere you want. If you're doing all this, you can walk. So don't tell us you necessarily need the scooter. You obviously don't.
Roundhouse number 6. 1 extra for the Biza.
Hemlock.
Where's my cat? My frog ass. Like this. Oh.
Oh, she did. Hold on. She mentioned that a store that she was in the other day didn't carry her size diapers. And again, like, I'm not shaming anybody who wears diapers or any kind of aid if you are incognito. Not shaming you at all. I was just making an observation, like, where'd that butt come from? That ain't her natural butt. That is not her natural butt. Something's going on. Was that the clip? Was that it? I think that was it. Okay. I didn't know that was it. I thought there was more. It's okay. We can keep going. Milky Chai. Hello, love. She's literally faking a disability. Moonbeam McSwine says apparently Foodie Beauty likes that people are nice to her when she's on the scooter because they think she's disabled. Well, she's obviously not disabled. Y'all just saw it. I mean, she literally stood up and was doing roundhouse kicks and stuff. Obviously, she doesn't really need the scooter. That also means she can go down to the gym and work out a little bit, maybe get on the treadmill and at least walk. That would burn some calories if she wants to. So you got to make up your mind, Foodie. Are you trying to get people to think you're disabled or aren't you? Or a more interesting question, did you get the scooter because you have feedies in the audience that's part of their fetish? Because there are people in the feedie world called immobilizers that get into stuff like this. They like to see somebody of a bigger size have trouble doing simple things like cleaning house or walking up a set of stairs or anything. That's part of their fetish. Are you catering to the gainers and the immobilizers by doing this? Maybe you got the scooter for them and riding on it for them because that makes them happy. I've also heard that you are doing what you did before when you were back at the Canadian Villa. I remember you would do torrid hauls where you would buy 5 outfits at a time, 4 of which would be 2 sizes too small. And then there would be like 1 outfit that would be the correct size, and that would be the outfit that you would wear all the time until it literally stood up. I remember you buying like 3X back in the day when you really needed a 5X. You would barely wear those clothes. Or if you did, like, you were doing it for the feedies, and then you would buy something like the floral dresses, wear them all the time, wouldn't take them off. So are we back to doing that for the feedies these days? You're buying the too tight clothes for like private content off of YouTube? I think so. I think you're doing that kind of content, girl. And maybe the laptop is part of that. You're filming content for them on that laptop. Just my theory. Meredith Shoemaker says, this is why you need to weigh your food if you want to lose weight. She is out of her mind if she thinks that she only eats 3K calories a day. 3K would be a deficit for her right now. When I was 365 pounds, I was consuming close to 5K a day. Let's watch the clip.
700 calories. So 1,200 calories for the 2 meals a day. And then if I supplement with a snack at night, like a sandwich or something like that, or my smoothie, that'll take me to 15, below, probably just below 2,000 or up to 2,000. And going from eating probably 3,000 at least a day, that's really good.
Ma'am, you're eating far more than 3,000 calories a day. I told you, I did the math already. You being 500 plus pounds, you're probably eating between 5,000 and 8,000 calories a day. If you did eat 3,000 calories a day, that would be a calorie deficit. You would start to drop weight and we would see the difference. At your current size, you would start to drop weight like nobody's business. For context, y'all, I'm 5'3". I'm 3 inches taller than Foodie. I am older than Foodie, and I eat between 1,600, 1,800 calories a day. And even at Foodie, even at 3,000 calories, she's eating 2 to 3 days worth of food. 2 or 3 days worth of my calories, she's eating them in 1 day. So she's eating way too much, and she's 5 feet tall. She's shorter than me, and she's younger than me. Like, like it's calories in, calories out. She's consuming calories, but she's not burning them off. That's why she's gaining weight like crazy. For more context, it takes 3,500 calories to make 1 pound of fat. And if Foodie is eating, let's just say 6,000 calories a day, the body does need a certain amount of calories to function. But since she's not being active at all, those calories have nowhere to go and they're not being burned off. When do I think I'll do another tarot live? Maybe later on today. I do have some things to do, so I'm going to try to fit that in if I can. Lyndon says, am I seeing the white outline of the diaper through her thin black pants? I'm not sure. Do you see it? And again, I am not shaming anybody for wearing an adult diaper. Incontinence is a thing. Chantal, her bladder may be very weak. And she's got a weak bladder where she can't control her bladder. Like she would need to wear an adult diaper. So that might be another reason why she's wearing it. Maybe for the fetish people, but also because her bladder is very weak and she can't control her bladder. So there's that. Thank you, Flashing Pondu, for posting these. So she wants to say that she's 365, right? Or 350, 330. Flashing Pondu says something just ain't adding up. So what are we looking at? Okay, over here in the top left, the picture of her in the pink dress, she was 338 pounds. This was back in the BB days. That's where this picture came from. Over here in the middle, on the top, in the yellow floral dress, 338 pounds. And both of these pictures were taken in 2021. Over here in the top right, she was 390 pounds, 2019. Down here in the bottom left, her in the black pants and the black shirt sweater, 343 pounds. This was in 2026. Middle, 343 pounds, 2026. Claiming to be 343 pounds, 2026. So the pictures on the top, these are older pictures of Foodie. What a difference, eh? So let's look at this picture on the top left in the pink dress where she claimed to be 338 pounds. Notice her butt. And then go back down here to the picture on the bottom right where she's going to be 343, just a few pounds heavier. Look at how much bigger her butt looks. How'd that happen? How much bigger everything looks. I'm sorry, Suburban. I got to show this for context. Her butt is way bigger than it used to be. Yeah, I know. Sarah, I think she's like 550 plus. Honestly, you know what? It's hard to know how big she really is because Chantal she'll wear Spanx clothing to hide stuff, to hold stuff in. Plus she'll use filters. Plus she'll use camera angles. She's got all the filters working. Camera filters, clothing filters, all that. It's hard to know how big she really is. So it's just we know she's getting bigger and she's trying harder and harder to cover that up. Enigma 2025 says she just proves to everyone that all her injuries were fake. No boil, no leg injury, can't walk, can't work out due to injuries. She moves well, no problem. She doesn't even need a mobility scooter. It's just pure laziness. I agree. If she can do all of this right here, she doesn't need that doggone scooter. And this from Tweet T saying, so I went in for a bit and she was actually leaving that place and her chat got her to go back in and get a fried onion ring. She is surrounded by Grim Reapers. Yep, that happened. It was a nasty storm outside. And some people in her chat were saying, don't go outside. Don't do it. But some people in her chat were saying, yeah, we want you to go out to the mall. In the nasty weather, in that scooter. They were encouraging her to go to the food court to get an onion ring. So we're the haters over here. We're the bad ones, us reactors. When there are people in her chat encouraging her to eat when she doesn't really need to eat like that. Hello, be kind. Yeah, at 5 feet tall, it's hard to judge the weight. You're right about that, Suburban, because when you're tiny, a little bit of weight can look like a lot. Because when you're short, you only got so much real estate. Like 20 pounds can look like 40 pounds just because you're short. It's like I said, it's hard to tell with Chantal. It's really hard just because of her height and the camera angles and all that. It's hard to judge, but clearly she's not losing weight. That much I do know. She got extra salt on the onion rings. Oh my God. Thank you, Real Melvis, for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that very, very much. Good morning, Cookie. It's been kind of quiet in girl world these days. Well, that'll happen. You get little pauses and stuff. It happens, but thank you, Real Melvis. Hello, Claudia. Let's keep going, y'all. Okay, now this right here, chat, is this bitch is lying. Enigma 2025 says only 3K of bone mass. No wonder her legs can't bend. So Chantal tried to prove that her weight and her health wasn't bad. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says, gonna leave this here. Okay, so this is where I did some research. I did some digging. So look over here on the top left. You know, we over here in the States, we do pounds. I guess over there they do kg. So she put her kg at 157.45 kg. I did the math on that. I did the conversion. She tried to put herself at 346 pounds. So her numbers are way off. She put the numbers in at 346 pounds. No, you ain't. No, y'all can do that. You can do the math if you want to, but I looked it up. I'm like, what did she put her weight at? 346 pounds. Yes, I know, Melanie. Yes. She Allah. So she's not going to get her true numbers because she's not putting her weight in correctly. So, okay, let's just go with her lie for a minute. She put her weight at 346 pounds. According to this, based on the weight, her BMI 65.5, which means because she weighs more than that, her BMI is actually a lot higher. By these numbers, that's 60% body fat, 37.5% muscle rate, 63.0 lean body mass, 36% subcutaneous fat. Put your real numbers in there, Foodie. See what they say. But she a lie. She ain't 346 pounds. Now I want to show you guys something creative. Look at this. Massimo says Jeffrey Mazzaros uses bottle caps and corks to create unique pieces of art. He captures the world's most famous icons, sports logos, and even pets. So this gentleman used to be a bartender, and he saved all the bottle caps. And look at the beautiful art that he has created using bottle caps. I'm always amazed by the creativity of people, how they say they see beauty and they create beauty out of the most interesting things. So this gentleman used to be a bartender. He saved the bottle caps, and I'm like, I'm going to create works of art using bottle caps. Andy Warhol would be proud. It looks like an Andy Warhol piece. So I'm just showing you guys this to maybe inspire your creativity. Thank you, Jenny No Pants, for being a member for 39 months. So let this inspire you somehow. If you want to be creative, like just go wild. And you guys are seeing what she was doing. Why I've not been reacting so much. She's over there eating. Yup says, I don't think I'm ready to go. Talking about her doctor visit. My priorities are all messed up. Foodie Beauty's addiction is fully taken over. Typical of any addict once they get their money. She just wants to have a B moment. Yep. And that's why I've not been reviewing her stuff as much. I miss Florida. Science Girl says Florida is built on a massive limestone platform. This geology allows rainwater to seep through the ground, creating one of the world's largest aquifer systems. As water flows through the limestone, it carves out extensive networks of underground caves. Can you imagine living in Florida doing all that? I want to do that now. I want to jump in one of those. Look. We're taking a dive, y'all. You got to be careful, though. You can't be jumping in all the holes like that in Florida because some of them have undercurrents. You got to be safe about things. Be careful of undercurrents and riptides. Mo Translate says, Chantal says she just got paid from YouTube. Well, I already told you guys my thoughts about that, but let's watch anyway.
Oh, Alhamdulillah. If you can guess what just happened. No, I got paid from YouTube.
Liar. You will lie. You lie, madam, saying they sent you half your pay. And you should have waited a day. It would have made the lie more believable. Your payday was on the 22nd. You did this on the 21st when those of us who are in the States get paid. You liar. The money you're getting, I'll put any amount of money on the fact that you got that from Foodies or benefactors, but not from YouTube. Why do you lie about things in it? Because you know you're going to get caught. You've been caught. Deal with it. And here's some more proof that she's a liar about her weight. Foodie Scooty says 350 pounds versus 350 pounds. So here's like a side by side. This is Foodie now. Y'all take a look. This was Foodie then. This was Foodie then. When she was still in the 300s, this was Foodie then. Okay? That was before. That's after. Okay? Before. After. So you're still in the 300s, Foodie? Are you sure about that? You sure? You know what, guys? I think we'll cut it off here because we can keep going. I've been doing the Twitter peeps for about an hour. Let's just move on to her live stream, okay? I don't want to keep y'all here all day. It's a beautiful Saturday. I'm sure you guys got things to do. Let's just switch over to the live stream. There's Chantal. If it gets boring or she starts eating, we'll scoot ahead. I got no problem with that. So go ahead, Foodie.
Thanks, Red Wine. Thank you. Hey, Aussie. Thank you, Cherry. Kick has a TV app. Ah, there you go. Check your smart TV for the Kick app. Hey, Gabba. Just saying hi to you guys. Got some things to do around the apartment.
Hold on a minute. Shut up, Chantal. You're snowed in today, cats? That's okay, though. If you're snowed in, just put on some warm, fuzzy socks to keep your feet warm. Kick your feet up with some hot chocolate and enjoy being snowed in. Make the most of it. That's what I do.
Thank you, Forever, Deb. Thank you, Aussie girl. What color is this? Green? I don't even know. Georgia Cawkward, Count Cracula. Yeah, the special occasion is going live for you guys. Figured you got tired of looking at my ugly mug. Yeah.
That chin filter is working, is it not? Look at that chin filter. She got the pointy chin. Where'd that pointy chin come from? What's that? Who is this? We don't know her. Pointy chin is back.
I gotta clean. I did some already. I cheated. I did my laundry already. Well, I gotta fold it up and showered, got ready. Excuse me. And that's it. Was on the phone and blah, blah, blah.
Ooh, be kind. Ooh, don't
Jillian
go
was on it.
anywhere except back to bed. Go back to bed.
Your kids are tired of me. Hello, Healthy Beauty. Have a nice time. Belle. Darling. Debbie. Deb6. I see autumn colors. Natural. Do I feel better? Maybe a little.
Chantal, can I ask you a question? Are your eyes really so bad that you can't look at the chat and read the chat? You can't just look into the camera. There's no way to blow up the text, like the font size, so you can see what people are saying. Looking away from the camera is so rude. I'm sorry. That's a pet peeve of mine, y'all. I'm all about manners. I was brought up with manners. I was taught my manners. Like talking to people and you're not looking at them and you're looking at something else, it's just rude. If my grandma saw me do that, she'd be smacking my hand and saying, "You need to fix yourself."
I mean, it doesn't change, how I feel inside or anything, no. And this is annoying, but I gotta fix it when I stand up. I didn't fully do it. My hair job. Thank you, Poo Poo. BG! Beach. Liz! Oh, Dreamweaver got it. Okay, I gotta give you a kick or what? If you become a sub, you get a kick. Kick. Kick.
Nice.
Dreamweaver, I believe you can get me through.
No. No. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. No. Don't sing that song. I love that song. I don't even know why you're singing that song, Foodie. You hate that song. You hate Dreamweaver. Don't sing my music, bitch. Leave it alone.
Through the night.
No, don't sing it. Leave it alone.
Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. I love that you guys can gift subs, and I love that on this app I get like 95%. That's such a big deal. I look young.
I love that song too.
Yeah, I like this color. Oh, thank you, Liz, for saying that. I can show you guys a tutorial. It's really not perfect, but honestly, your best bet if you're a beginner, I'll tell you a little something right now. If you're a beginner, Tracy, hello. How are you today? Get yourself like a palette like this, where it basically like, I have every one of those eyeshadows on my face right now.
I bet you
I
do.
use I use this one for like the crease. This one also for the crease. This one first, this one second. This one third on my eyebrow line.
Yeah, and you're right. I mean, I'll give it to Foodie. Her makeup looks good today. And she looks better when she wears the jewel tone hijabs and clothing. Didn't I say that? She's been told before, wear the jewel tones. It complements cool skin. She doesn't have a warm complexion. Cool, you got to have that contrast. Like jewel tones, red, green, blue. Stay away from the pale colors, yellow, like light orange, pink. Stay away from that. Stay away from that. She looks better when she wears the jewel tones.
Then this one here, and then this one here. So get yourself like a palette where it has like, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, Green. Hey, YouTube lover. Deftones Andy, big snowstorm. Yeah. I don't use any makeup brushes for my eyes. For my face, yes. Which you can see because on this app there's
And you wonder why you get pink eye. So you're using your nasty, dirty, bacteria-filled fingers on your eyes, and you wonder why you get pink eye. That's why you don't use your fingers on your eyes. So you won't get pink eye, dummy.
no filters really. Like it doesn't work. Like, cause when I'm taking selfies with that phone, it's like blurred. Everything is perfect. Like you can't even see bags hardly. Me, it's the bags that bother me. Classic smoky eye. Thank you, Beezer Pill. She never used brushes either. I mean, have you seen the price of brushes? And cheap brushes, they like irritate my eyes. So I just use my finger. There's nothing better at smudging than your own finger, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. But my makeup's not perfect, so what do I know? Thanks, Nicole. ColourPop is one of the best, yeah.
We're moving ahead.
Yeah. Look at the difference.
What difference?
In the skin texture.
Well, that's because you use a skin smoothing filter, Foodie. And I'm going to clock you right now. And I'm not being mean saying this. Even with a skin smoothing filter, I can tell you've got blemishes underneath the filter. They're coming through. I'm looking dead at you, girl. I can see the texture thing going on underneath that skin smoothing filter. The skin smoothing filter does help to smooth the skin out, but I can still see it. I can still see it. Your skin looks bumpy underneath.
Sorry, we're gonna go. I'm making plans.
Hi, Bella.
Okay, should I go get my parcels?
Okay, get off your doggone phone.
Here we go. What is this crap? What is this? This weird... I don't know. If you guys are content creators, do you guys not hate? Do you guys hate the... I want it to be like loose style, like, but I have to pin it here, I think, for it to do that. Yeah, I gotta pin it.
Do we hate what? Finish the sentence.
Let me get a pin.
And there's the house. This is from her live stream. This is not from Twitter. There's no like photo editing going on here. This is her house. She just moved to that apartment. This is messy. I couldn't live like that. I'm in a smaller place than Foodie. Like, I live at a studio. I have to clean every day. I can't stand a mess. Plus, I keep my place clean for me and my cat because my cat's got to live here too. Messy. Messy.
Okay.
Pick up them boxes, girl.
Yalla. 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 I gotta clean. Oh, my ribs. I can't even bend because of my ribs.
And using a grabber to pick stuff up. I don't know, Foxy. I don't want to know. I don't want to get sick. I don't even want to know, girl. I got to eat breakfast later. I don't want to be thinking about that when I cook. Make me ill. I don't want to ruin my breakfast. It's okay, Roxy. I was like, nope, I'm not putting that in my mind. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I want to eat later. Leaving the camera like this, rude. Is it me, y'all? Like, I'm not trying to nitpick here, but I'm looking at the mess on her cloud couch. It's making me anxious. I want to clean it up. Like, you have his couch, and it's full of garbage. I just want to clean it up. Like, how can you? Like, I be getting all that stuff off the couch. That's where you sit. It's not to collect garbage. It's like, you move the clutter. I know the bedroom is worse, much worse.
Oh, Liz, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I have to use the bathroom. I think this just goes like this, right? If I'm not mistaken.
She's not doing it right. Okay, Claudia, thank you for coming by, darling.
Of course, they have to make it extra difficult for no reason.
It's not that
whatsoever.
difficult.
Like, you can just make it like already put together. And just a bigger box.
Foodie, you know what? I bet anything that if I were searching through your clutter through that box, I would find the instruction booklet or the piece of paper that tells you how to put that together. Or if you don't know how to put it together, there's usually a video on YouTube to help you. She makes simple things difficult, doesn't she? It doesn't make any sense. Is that a fan? Or is that a humidifier? Like one of those things that clean the air? It doesn't look like a fan to me. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. The size of that thing.
Bear with me, folks. And it does have a remote, yes. It do.
Nice, Foxy.
Okay. Heartburn. Part by crochet is just making something with a single stitch. Was it gonna fit her?
Oh, that's the new thing also, y'all. Foodie wants to learn how to do crocheting. That's her newest thing. She wants to learn how to crochet. Can anybody picture Chantal crocheting? She doesn't have the patience for it. I don't see how she can do it. She wants to learn how to crochet. She's not even buying things that make any sense. I would love to learn how to crochet, but I got bad eyesight and I don't have the patience for it. But I admire people that do it. But she wants to crochet.
This adjusts. I wonder if this will be.
What is that?
Yeah, that should be all right, I think, eh? They were a lifesaver. She had a. Yeah. I don't think that it's good to. I mean, even if I didn't get a onesie, I would get a donut. Like, I'm not ever going to get her the Elizabethan collar ever again. So she has a onesie for her surgery. You're going to get your surgery soon, baby. Look at the little. Gosh. But I'm going to have to check it every day, the incision and stuff.
You know what I've seen, y'all, that I'm absolutely fascinated with? I have seen those wheel things that you thread the yarn through, and you can just turn the crank and you can make hats and all kinds of things with them. I've seen those. So if you want to make like a simple, like a beanie or a hat, you can just thread the yarn through it and you just keep turning the crank and you can make, a knitting loom. I've seen those. I think those are cool. I wish I had one. I'd make myself some cool hats.
Pretty in pink, isn't she? Try it on. The fan is
nice.
It's
Bonnie.
so quiet. I tried the comb, but the running. No, after what I went through with okay, I decided to take on a hobby actually. You guys, I realized that my problem is at night when I'm watching things, I want to do something with like my hands.
Yep. And I've said that nighttime is the worst for those who have food addiction because you're all alone with your thoughts. You've got nothing to do. You got to keep yourself busy. If you have a bad habit, you've got to replace it with a positive habit. She doesn't have any positive habits. All of her habits are negative. So if you fill up your time with a bad habit, you got to find a thing or a group of things to replace the bad habit. She could do that by painting or video games or reading or something. Like if you start to get that urge of doing a bad habit, you got to go, nope. You got to basically flip it and go, nope, I'm going to go over here and do this instead. But she does have an oral fixation of hand to mouth, hand to mouth, hand to mouth. And you can develop bad rituals with bad habits, like with food. If you have a nightly ritual of, like, say, coming home from work, and as soon as you come home from work, you grab the junk food, that becomes almost like a ritual. You got to break that ritual with another ritual.
Thank you, Lisa P. And please dress her. So I decided to try crochet. Housework? No. Yeah, I got to do that in a minute. What I'm going to start by crochet is just making something with a single stitch. So just one color, like one stitch basically. So I'm going to try to make some washcloths because I don't have any. So I got some cotton yarn. Is this spool? I think this should be big enough for one small washcloth.
You're making a washcloth out of yarn. I've never heard of that. Can you make washcloths out of yarn like that? I'm sure Amberlyn Reed would be interested. Maybe you can sell some of those to Amber. I'm sure she'd be very interested in your washcloths, Foodie. You can make knitted washcloths exclusively for Amberlyn Reed. Hit her up for that.
Like stuff for my... I'm going to make BG a blanket after. I got to start very small. Yes, it's cotton.
Chantal, if you're going to make knitted washcloths for Amber, may I recommend that you buy a lot of brown yarn. A lot of brown yarn. To disguise the stains and such, practical.
For my face. Okay. I also needed a new thing, straps for my CPAP, because it's been like a while since Kuwait.
Girl, you need more than just the straps. You need entire hoses. I just saw those hoses. They are disgusting. No wonder you're getting sick. And like I said, you can get Legionnaire's disease having dirty hoses like that, and that can lead to bad consequences.
And you're supposed to replace them often, but yeah, I just got some generic replacement straps, the headgear only, because I have a new mask, I have filters, I have CPAP wipes. Every night before bed, I wipe my CPAP with some aloe vera wipes that are made for CPAP masks. And what's this shit? Can I make pizza and socks? Yeah, I've been watching YouTube videos. It's a bit confusing at first. Like, first I learned how to do a slip knot, which I don't remember how to do. Why did they send me three of these?
Because you're an idiot. I'm so tired of this. This happens too much. She claims that they send her multiples of everything. And I know why that is, Foodie, because you get high off camera and then you get on your phone and you start buying stuff and you get multiples. Companies don't send multiples of everything just because they like you. It's because you get under the influence, I'm sure, and you start buying multiples of everything. And it's up to you, the person buying stuff, to check your order before you put the payment through.
Like they did with the scale. They sent me 2.
No, you're not getting away with that. I'm not letting you get away with that. I know why you get the 2 scales. Stop it. Stop it. I know why you get the 2 scales, Foodie. You got one scale that you mess with when you want to do a weigh-in for the people on Kick. And then you got another scale for the feedies to show your true weight. That's why you got the 2 scales. You have 2 scales, one to show a messed up weight, which is not your true weight, and the other scale for the feedies, because I'm sure the ones that are giving you money, they want to know your true weight. That's why you got 2. Don't you sit there and lie.
They sent me 3 cat trees. They sent me 3
No,
of these.
No. More lies. 3 cat trees. 3. They just sent you 2 extra for what? Cat trees are not cheap. Why would they send you 3? You a lie.
But $3 each. Wallah. And I want to try this cream. It's called cream with copper zinc. So I heard it's good for rosacea. So I'm going to try that and let you guys know.
And I'm just going to put this out there, y'all. I think Foodie has a private Amazon wish list, and she puts things on that wish list for people to buy her. That's why she gets multiples of things, like, say, multiple purses. Some of her feedies buy her things to be nice. They'll buy her little gifts. So if you're wondering, why is she getting all these purses? Could be because of a private wish list that she's passing out to her feedies. And there's also things she might be putting on the wish list that she can turn around once she gets it. She can get a refund and get the money back in pocket. Just a thought.
But yeah, this is the crochet kit. It's polished aluminum tips, soft rubber handles. There's different crochet size needles and measuring tapes and stuff.
Yep.
So, you know, you would keep all three? No, they charged me for them. That's the problem. They don't send them for free. They charge me. So yeah, I'm going to let them know.
You know what? It's funny that you say that about the mom giving her stuff. Forgive me. I'm going to cut it off here for just a second. Just a second, because there's one tweet that I forgot to show you guys. I should have shown it to you, but we'd already been on the tweets for an hour. Just an interesting point of view from Shoe Gal saying, interesting comment from someone who knows Foodie Beauty's family. Nothing surprising, just potential confirmation that they cannot deal with Chantal anymore. So here's what it says. This person, page 5 King, says Chantal's mother displayed the same behavior with regard to the way she tried to entrap a partner, which resulted in the conception of Chantal herself. And I've heard that story, that Chantal's mom, that she was very, very young when she got pregnant with Chantal. And I've heard the story that Chantal's mom tried to baby trap Chantal's father into being with her by getting pregnant with Chantal. That's just a story that I heard. This person goes on to say, no smoke, no lies. I know Natalie. Natalie is Chantal's sister. I won't dox her partner, but I know her through him. The family has been placed in the quagmire that is Chantal for some time. She's a person that's had her chance after chance, opportunity, and given facilitated help, both in terms of actual treatment and decades of financial assistance. The truth is, she doesn't care. It's not because she chooses not to care. The way it was explained to me is that she's simply far too mentally ill to realize or acknowledge that any criticism. It's due to her choosing and refusing to be made accountable. She has never been made accountable. She has no concept of sorry unless it's for personal gain. It's an issue that causes despair within the family. Legitimately, the grief she has caused within her own family is beyond comprehension. Do not confuse their silence or inaction as a lack of caring from the family's behalf. They have tried and tried for years to get her off the internet. In saying that, it's not just a self-esteem issue. Old mate X explained it well. All behavior and beliefs adopted by Chantal only serve to rationalize poor behavior carried out by her and poor choices to be made in the future. In a way, it sucks. When you look past all the nonsense, the scheming and the lying, you actually have someone that was more than capable of actually doing something with their platform. It comes down to selfishness. Trust me when I say she has hurt and continues to hurt those that feel stuck with her. Edit, I just wanted to add her rug use, as in rugs beyond the THC and stimulants, insert here without being blocked. It's an obvious issue that she has had for a while that she uses to rationalize, quote, weight loss that comes from these rugs, which she has never had. So that's just an interesting comment about the family, how they feel. They pretty much given up on her. And I agree with this, Melvis. Her family has been sending her money for years, and they don't want her living with them, so they financially support her. I believe that's going on too, because they don't have the means to support her. They don't want her being a burden on their lives, so they'd rather give her money and help her out in some kind of way than have her yelling and screaming, "I need your help," because they don't want her living with them.
What? Yeah.
Hey, Booger.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know why it doesn't. I mean, I don't add 3 in the cart. Yeah. Scamming bees.
Hey, booger.
This is like my favorite hijab. It's so comfortable. Like, but the thing is, it's from Walchik and they're like $30, maybe $25 for a hijab. So they're more expensive, but the material is like anti-slip and it's like super good. Like, I feel like ordering. What are you doing, BG? BG?
And I think you're right about that. Impress me. I think you're right about that. I think that if stepdad were not around, Chantal will be constantly hounding her mother for money or to come live with her. But stepdad is a wall that she just can't break down. Stepdad has a bit more strength and diligence with Chantal than mom does. Chantal takes advantage of the fact that her mother is her mother and guilt trips the crap out of her mother whenever possible. And the only thing stopping her from going full Monty on that is the fact that stepdad is there saying, no, absolutely not. Nope. We're not going to put up with that. He's the only control.
She's like looking at the fan. It's just a fan, BG. Yes, BG. Where's the remote? BG.
Hey, booger.
Let me put my makeup back. Ugh. I gotta clean up. More of a sweets or salty person? Salty. Greasy and salty. It's my color. I know. You guys have been telling me, eh? Thank you. What in these? You want your onesie? She's got the looks. She's got the looks. And I bought something kind of expensive. But I remember I've been wanting this since Kuwait. Hey, Hidden Sapphire. Thank you. This is from Walchik on Amazon.
I'm going to tell you guys something. Like me and another person, we've been kind of noticing this. Like Chantal's been doing a lot of the shopping therapy. I think that she's been getting a lot of money from different people. But despite the fact that she's doing all this shopping therapy, like she's not really happy. And that's how it goes with the shopping therapy. Like, you feel good while you're shopping, you bring stuff home, you feel good for a little bit, and then the emptiness inside of you comes back. It's like me and another been noticing that despite all the stuff she's been buying, she's not happy. She's really not happy. She's just trying to fill up the empty space in her, and it's not working. And there's another stressor that might be on the way. What's coming up, y'all? What's getting closer? Valentine's Day. I don't know what she's going to do for Valentine's Day. That's in, another 3 weeks? So it might be on her mind that Valentine's Day is on the way. And she's not going to be with anybody. Yeah, and rent too. And rent. You're right, Melvis. And rent.
Maximum Plump. I'm sorry, there's not any other lip plumper out there that works as good as the Too Faced lip injection. I don't care what anyone says. You know? By BJ. Hijab? BG, you mean, not BJ.
That's true, Melanie, if you choose not to
I
care.
called you a BJ. Are you going to take that? Let's put this all in this for now. Because I'm going to bring it all downstairs. But we got to put it in a garbage bag. I mean, in a recycle bag. Okay, now that I say it's not slip, it just started slipping. Because I touch it. No, I got it on Amazon. What happened to your no spending challenge? Oh my gosh, I can't do anything. Yeah, I break down my boxes usually, but sometimes if it's just like a huge box.
You know, I'm sitting here thinking about things. Everything that Chantal's been doing lately has been about getting attention. There's a lot of money being spent, true, but it's about I'm doing everything to get attention. I'm wearing my makeup and I'm getting all these products to get attention. I'm going out in public on a scooter that I really don't need to go out on to get attention. Like, she needs a lot of attention right now. I'm not exactly sure why, but it's all about I need attention. I need attention. I need attention. I need attention. And she doesn't understand that with the amount of attention that she requires, it wears people out. You can actually wear somebody out wanting so much attention. But she needs so much attention right now.
Box and just throw it in. A lot of people do that. I don't know. I don't think it really matters at the end of the day. But yeah, I do break them down. I'm just putting this aside for now. Styrofoam. I hate packaging.
I know, Barbara, that's scary.
I don't know what to do with all these. Walaikum salam. Liz! Thank you, Liz! Thank you. I don't speak Arabic, Ahmad. I know you guys might be talking to yourselves, but I'm just putting all my makeup back as part of the cleaning process. Sorry, I don't want to see that. Oops.
Are we done with show and tell yet? Oh, and we're in the bedroom. That's her bedroom. I'm sorry. I want to walk in that room and just clean up that room. I can't with the messy background. Clean up your room, Foodie. How do you sleep in that bed?
Okay. Yeah. I gotta fold my clothes. Hey, Queen. Did a bomb go off? So it's beginning to look a lot like the villa.
It sure is. And you know what? I was watching this through Orange Cat and Goose Chuck was in there. And I'm like, Goose, you're going to love it. Foodie's back to doing what she used to do. She's back to sniffing her clothes to see if they're clean.
Boxes everywhere. Clothes on the floor. New York fries, I had some more. I know. In another life, I would be neat and tidy.
No, you wouldn't. Well, thank you. Thank you, Michael Furberger. Happy weekend, by the way. It's Valentine's. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, I got to scroll back up. There we go. Thank you, Michael.
Pants.
Valentine's.
I do not rewear pants because like they have to be clean. Because because your bum is in them. So, but shirts depends.
You never know,
If there's
sunbursts.
gravy
They
on
might
it or
appear
not.
on the balcony.
Oh, I should be hanging these up. I gotta get my things.
Actually, you know what? I think that Foodie is upgraded sunburst. I don't think she's putting the garbage bags on the balcony. She's putting them in the freezer instead. Same idea, different tactics. We're now putting the garbage in the freezer with the rest of her food.
Put it on these.
Choose my bandage.
Oh, it's sushi. Who's sushi?
Oh.
I'm going to tell you guys something that might gross you out. And I don't know if this pertains to Chantal. I just want to put that out there. But believe it or not, there are people that also have the messy filth fetish. I don't know if she's catering to those people or if it's just her being her messy, sloppy self. But there are people that have that fetish. The messier you are, the dirtier you are, the more they like it. I'm not saying that Chantal doesn't have messy, disgusting ways. She does. But what I'm saying is there are people that would pay for this kind of content. Believe it or not.
What are you doing? She follows me in and out of the closet, jumps on the suitcases.
Yeah,
No, I'm not hungry yet. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner though. So.
for real, Jamie. I'm not kidding. It's a thing.
You hear the wind out there? Not good. Those of you in northern,
I mean, her being messy, that also plays into the immobilizer fetish, because the immobilizers, again, they like to see people of a bigger size have trouble doing the simplest thing. So having a messy, disgusting house kind of plays into that, because it points in the direction of, I have trouble doing simple tasks and I can't do them by myself. What did I have for breakfast? Nothing yet, because I'm smart. I'm not going to come online and do a react to Chantal after eating. I'm not that crazy. I want to be able to enjoy my breakfast without feeling queasy. I know better. I've been a reactor for years. I know better. Especially her showing off that nasty 3-week-old stew. I'll save my breakfast for later. All I'm having right now is a cup of Earl Grey tea.
Canada. How do you do it? Isn't it colder there? These are my favorite pants. They're so comfy. 4X from Active from Pennington's. But they're so comfy. Okay, 3 pants per hanger because I'm short on hangers.
What? Y'all hear that? She's putting 3 pairs of pants on 1 hanger. And she just said, because I'm out of hangers. But you just didn't order. You just ordered a bunch of stuff. You couldn't order some hangers so that each pair of pants has its own hanger, so they stay nice and smooth. We're going to put 3 pairs of pants on a hanger. You do realize, Chantal, you can neatly fold them up and stack them on top of each other, right? No, nobody told you that? If you don't have enough hangers, you can just fold them up and then stack them. How is it that I know that and you don't know that?
I do. I don't live that close to Pennington's. Thirsty.
Where's Sushi? It's Max. Where's Max? Max could eat no snacks. Where's Max?
Scapegoat.
There's the infamous green shirt that we've all seen in the video. There it is. That's the shirt we were looking at on the floor. That wasn't me, she said. That was not me. That was not me in the video. There's a shirt right there. Y'all clock that. That's the shirt we saw on the floor. Same one. If it were somebody else, Chantal, how is it that you and a stranger had the exact same shirt? I'm just asking.
This shirt, I don't know how big it is because I think it's 4X, 5X. I'm not sure. I like my clothes, like my shirt's baggy to cover my, the 3Xs, they don't cover my foop, you know? Star Twinkle. Liz! Got hijabs. I just put those in the
And I, while she's talking and really doing nothing, I'm going to put my theory out there. This is just a theory because I don't know the psychological workings of Chantal. People may wonder, why does she lie so much about her weight? I got a theory. Y'all want to hear the theory? Here's my theory. I think, at least online in front of people, it's a vanity thing. Maybe in Chantal's mind, saying that she's in the 300s, she's outwardly denying that she's gained a bunch of weight. So maybe in her mind, 300s is not obese, but anything over the 300s is obese. You'd have to admit that she is an obese person. Also, interesting point on that, she was in the 300s back when she was with BB. And then she quickly got out of the 300s once she moved away from BB. So like staying in a state perhaps of denial of I have not gained any weight since then. I'm still in the 300s. No, you're not, Foodie. You're in the 500s, dear. But maybe in her head, her way of thinking is, if I say to myself, I'm in the 300s, I am not obese. But if I say I'm in the 400s or the 500s, I'm admitting that I am obese and I've gained a bunch of weight. So let's just deny the weight that she's put on by staying in the 300s, because she always says like 320, 340, 350, 360. She never goes over the 300s, does she? It's always in the 300s. Yeah, she's trying to speak it into existence. But you notice that? She never says, oh, I'm 420, I'm 450. No, it's like 320, 350. So it's like maybe in her mind, the 300s is just her being big. But 400s, 500s is obesity. And she's not willing to admit that, even though that's where she is and what she is.
I'm supposed to straighten them, I think. In other bees, I would be your cat. Yeah, we have Mexican restaurants. Probably not as authentic as... Well, some of them, yeah. You're back. You're glad I'm back here. I don't have a the CPAP's on the bed because I don't have a bedside table.
And you couldn't have bought one?
It's a buy jab. Hey, alien. Happy Friday. Undies. I won't show you those because they're kind of. The problem is not enough clothes are petite for me. Like they need to be short, otherwise I have to ride them up high.
Ma'am, you're not petite. You're short, but you're not petite.
And then I get moose knuckle. So.
You're not petite. You're short. You're not petite. I'm short. It's okay to be short.
Who do you hate me? You could never hate me, right? Beach! Don't eat my hose. I could learn how to hem.
But you didn't.
Hey, Carefree! I mean, I can sew, but I would just have to like practice more about.
You know what? I will take up for Foodie for just a second, because clothes are sized differently everywhere. Some companies make clothes that are smaller than what they should be, like American Eagle. They are not curve friendly. I know this for fact because I went shopping there at the mall. They are not curve friendly. All their stuff is much smaller than it needs to be. Damn you, American Eagle.
Things. I love having a washer and dryer in my apartment, mashallah. I'm sorry, I don't mean to brag, but hey, I've suffered through. Okay, I did my time. I hand washed things. Okay,
See, she's over there back there smelling her clothes. Why do you need to smell your clothes? They're supposed to be clean, right? Why are you smelling your clothes?
Hey, Elena. Sophie, your mom is short.
You know what, Dandelion, when I went to the mall, this was when I was 150 pounds, American Eagle was not nice to me. I couldn't wear anything. I was mad. I was real mad. That's why, F you, American Eagle, you're not curve friendly.
Everyone needs a undershirt just to wear underclothes.
When are you done with your laundry? Hurry up.
No, I don't have a trash can yet.
Oh no. I don't know if y'all are seeing what I'm seeing. I'm over here. I got to look something up. Y'all give me a second. What is this that I'm looking at? What is this? I got to investigate. Hold on. Y'all see the book? Oh, I'm looking at the book. It says something of divine love. What is this? What are you reading? Scene. Oh, I see it now. Hold on. I got the title on me. I got this. What is this book? Oh, okay. It's a book on Islam. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. Is it a romance novel? It's not. It was my bad. My bad. She's reading Secrets of Divine Love and a spiritual journey into the heart of Islam by Helwa. Okay. I was just wondering what she was reading. It's a book on Islam. Okay. I just wanted to investigate.
Ew.
I thought it was a romance novel. Wait, what?
No, I don't have a trash can yet.
What happened here?
Ew.
So I guess that's a dirty towel. She put a dirty towel on her bed, maybe a damp towel, which can get moldy and they smell nasty. And she's over there saying, ew, but you have a washer and a dryer. And I'm sure you can buy like a little hamper to put dirty clothes in, but you'd rather put them on your bed where you sleep, which is going to do what? It's going to make your sheets and your blankets stink. But you'll put that on your bed and you're saying ew to your own laundry. Her own dirty laundry is making her speechless. It must be really bad.
BG! Where's Max?
Mine.
Where's Max?
Wait. Stop. What just happened here? So she picked up the towel. It smells bad. And we're just going to put it back on the bed next to the hangers that she uses to hang up her clean clothes. And that nasty, dirty towel is next to her clean clothes back here. You can't make this up. Yeah, she's got a washing machine 2 feet away. You're right, Steady. So you smell the towel. It doesn't smell very nice, to the point where it made you go speechless for a minute. But rather than put it on the floor, you're going to put it on top of the hangers where your clean clothes go. You're going to put it next to the clean clothes back here. Girl, what?
Oh, my favorite hijab. This is also from Well Chick. They have good quality hijabs.
I know, Foxy.
The blue one you guys hate. That looks like a friggin'... I love that one. I don't know. But that's just me. I threw the elephant pants and... Oh, I better not say that out loud. In case Salah's watching.
Mrs. Peel, I have to eat. Did you have to say that?
I shot the elephant pants in the trash.
You're going to ruin my breakfast.
They had a big hole. To be fair, they had a hole.
Shubitsawi.
They had a hole in them.
I wonder how that
Right in the
happened.
crack-ola. Because he's hung on to those pants. He doesn't want me to throw them away.
What? No, he doesn't. You're still trying to act like he cares about you. He don't care what you wear, especially right now. You're not even there. Why would he want you to hang on to a pair of holy pants? Girl, stop telling tall tales over there.
He shipped them from Kuwait. I was laughing for
No,
like
he
2
didn't.
days.
No, he
I was
did.
like, I told you I don't want them. Whenever he was moving from Kuwait to Syria, he was...
Stop, Chantal. Salah doesn't care about you. And he's not going to spend money to ship a piece of clothing over to Canada. Why do you insist on lying and making it seem like he cares about you when he doesn't? Because if he really cared about you, you'd be over there right now. Why aren't you over there? Because he doesn't want you there. He told you to go to Canada and fix yourself. He gave you a whole laundry list of things to do. You haven't done them, which he knew that was going to happen. And that's precisely why he made the laundry list. He told you to fix your mental health. You're not doing it. He told you to fix your physical health. You're not doing it. He told you to fix a lot of things. You're not doing it. which gives him the perfect excuse to say, well, let's check back in another 6 months. He doesn't want you there. If he cared about you, he would say, get a plane ticket and come over tomorrow, but he doesn't want you there. And I've heard that one of the main reasons why you're not there is because dad is living with him in Syria, probably because dad doesn't want you around his son. So you can't go back there even if he wanted you to be there, because dad ain't going to allow it.
Called me on video and, okay, what are things you want? What are things you want to throw out? Why bother asking me? Because I blew a hole. If you're just going to bring the pants, olive, I don't know what it was, but they're from Temu. If they can't withstand a nuclear bomb, what the hell good are they? Like, I'm sorry, but all right. Baby, I know you want me to grab Max, but you keep forgetting that if you want me to throw the toy, you got to bring me the toy.
And by the way, Chantal, as a cat owner myself, clean up your damn house. That poor baby can't even have zoomies no more because your house is disgusting. Pick up those boxes, pick up those dirty clothes, clean up the house so your cat can be comfortable and do their zoomies. She's basically a kitten. Clean up the house so your cat can run around. Mess is not only stressful for the owner, it's stressful for a pet too. And then when they get too stressed out, they start acting out. They start pooping and peeing in places they normally don't do their business in. They'll do it on your bed. They'll do it on the floor. They'll do it on the couch. That's their way of telling you, I'm upset. Pay attention. So if if BG13 starts peeing in places that she shouldn't, she's not doing stuff in the litter box, that could be a sign of stress. And your house is messy. Clean that shit up.
And if you don't bring me the toy. Thanks, Olive Tree. Just being myself.
It is real.
What these?
Whoops.
What these? What these?
I say that to her. I go, what? Beach? I gotta make my bed.
Here these.
Clean your bed first.
What these?
Everyone put their what these. Max could eat no snacks. His wife could eat no meat.
I want y'all to notice something. The cleanest room in the house is the bathroom. Of all the areas of the house, that bathroom is sparkling clean. Looks like it hasn't even been used. How is it that all the other rooms in the house are messy except the bathroom? The bathroom looks like it's never been touched. She wants us to believe that she takes a shower, but how come there's no mess in there? And it's because she never takes a doggone shower. She leaves that room alone. Look how clean it is. Like, look at it. Look how clean that room looks. Yeah, the shower doors are too clean. Are they glass? Let me take a look. Are they glass doors? Yes, they are. And I'll tell you what, when you take showers, you get that buildup of soap on the doors, and you got to clean that off. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So that by itself tells on you. You don't take a shower. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait. Wait a second. Didn't she just say she just took a shower? Didn't she say that? Oh, bitch, I got you. You just took a shower, right, Foodie? How come there's no water on the glass doors? How come there's no water on the floor? And that looks like a tile floor to me, which would make it slippery. So if you just took a shower, you don't have a rug. If you came out of that shower, you'd be falling on your butt. I don't see a rug on that floor. Floors like that are very, very, very slippery. But I don't see any condensation or water on the doors at all dripping off. If she just took a shower, it would take a while to dry. So, like, where's the water on the doors? If you truly took showers, you'd be getting a rug for that floor, because if you didn't, you'd be falling on your butt. So you don't take a doggone shower, you liar.
Baby.
And another thing that I'm clocking right here. Hold on. Let's see if I can blow this up. Can I blow this up more? Can I go full screen? We are going full screen. What's missing, chat? Is this supposed to be a soap holder up here? What is this for? I don't see no soap. I don't see no soap. Where is the soap? Is it the body wash down here? Chantal says she can't bend down. There's no washcloth. There's no nothing. There's no evidence that she's taken a doggone shower. Nothing. Same position as before, right? I don't see nothing hanging from that shower head. No towels. Yeah, where are the towels? Where are she got dirty towels? She just showed us the dirty towels. Where's the clean ones?
No, don't play with that. Don't play with that.
Where's the clean towel she just got through
No.
using? Yeah, where's the wet
Nice.
towel? Where's it
Your
at?
pants. Is that your ball?
Not the vent.
Oh, are these clean? Yeah.
No towels, no bath mat, nothing.
I'll do it.
And show us the mirrors, Chantal. If you just got through taking a shower, then that means the mirrors will be all fogged up, right? Because that happens. You take a hot shower, you got a mirror, it's going to fog up. Show us the mirror. There would be water condensation on the mirror, right? It fogs up for a minute. You can't even see yourself. Show us the toothpaste. Show us all that stuff.
My towel just has to be hung up. It's clean, but
Hold on a minute. No, ma'am. You were just on the bed and you picked up the towel and you said, ew, like it stunk. So are you trying to tell me that despite the fact that there is no water condensation on those glass doors, that there's no mat on the floor, so when you stepped out, you wouldn't fall on your butt? Are you trying to tell me that you dried off with a nasty towel? One that smells? We just saw you. Did we not just see that happen? That she was on her bed folding her clean laundry. She picked up the towel that I'm assuming was dirty because it was so nasty. She smelled it. She goes, ew. But you're going to take that nasty, dirty towel and hang it back up in your shower? And you're going to use that to dry off? Why wouldn't you get a clean towel? Wouldn't that make sense? Because if you get in the shower, you're cleaning yourself off. You want to stay clean. You want to smell clean, but you're going to take a nasty ass, dirty, stinky towel and hang it up to dry yourself off with. It's probably the only towel. You know what? That's what she's got a washer and a dryer for. Even if you don't have that, you can hand wash something and hang it up to dry. You can wash it in the sink in some soap, get it nice and clean, wring it out real good, hang it up to dry, and it will dry and it won't smell bad. What the hell? You're going to hang a nasty, dirty, stinky, moldy towel and you're going to use that to, I can't with her. You're gross, Foodie. You're gross.
What is this?
You know, this is probably going to gross some people out, and I apologize in advance. I wonder if the reason why that towel smells is because she's using it to dry off her vajayjay. And that's what she's smelling. Is that your vajayjay towel?
Pants can go here, and this can go here. No. She wants to,
Dude, if she's got a BV infection down there and it smells like fish, bleh, and she's using that towel to dry off that area, you need to wash it. You need to wash it because that's just nasty.
Ew. Oh, I feel fat.
Well, if the shoe fits. Hi, Lynn.
Well, you are. I know, but sometimes I don't feel fat. Like sometimes I feel skinny.
Okay.
I know I'm Delulu, but I swear I feel fat today.
Again, if the Temu shoe fits.
Et la bouche, et la bouche. Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
Not to be mean, Foodie, but we passed fat about 200 pounds ago. There's different levels. There's a little bit plump. There's chunky. There's fat. There's obese. There's morbidly obese. And then there's damn. Girl, you are in the damn category. You passed fat about 300 pounds ago. You haven't seen that since 2021.
Tu fais des niaiseries. Probablement. Tu jases et tu fais des niaiseries. Sophie. No, Lynx, I'm not going out today. I just want to clean I want my house to be like spotless before I go to bed. So, yes, AMBM should.
I think it's the
J'adore
filters
ton
to be
accent.
lying.
Merci. C'est pas parisienne, mais if it's funny, it's good for me. What in these?
And yeah, Irene, I talked about this a little earlier about how they treated Milky on the panel. I didn't even know that Milky was going on the panel until almost last minute, to like an hour and a half before it happened. They were being ridiculous up there. They put her on panel, and it was ridiculous. It was a mess. And it wasn't Milky's fault. Somebody even in their own chat said this was strategic, what they did. It was a strategic setup. They had no intention of letting Milky talk and ask questions. They would ask Milky a question, and then before she could answer it, then there would be a super chat with the loud text-to-speech song bit that would play over and over and over and over and over again to where Milky really couldn't say as much as maybe she wanted to say. Yeah, they wanted the super chats. But they would just deliberately cut Milky off to where she couldn't say stuff. They just wanted her up there, and they got super chats. I'm sure Keem was very happy with that last night. But Amber is now part of the crew, so they're going to protect her. Keem does not want his prize cash cow to disappear. So he's not going to allow a reactor to come up there and ask questions and put her on the spot. They're not just going to, they're going to interrupt, and they're going to stop at every chance they got, which is what happened. Trying to make the reaction channels look stupid, and they just made themselves look stupid.
Oh. You can see where I sit on the bed because it's like dented. But whatever.
Hello, Arabella.
Anyways, we don't have to do much else for.
Oh, there's Max!
Hey, Booger. Oh, you want to come here? Come here.
Dryer
The wood
sheet.
sensei, but they're trying to
She's
get rid of
looking.
Amber.
Come and get Max.
Oh, hold on a second, Booger. Hold on. I'm doing everything one-handed. Thank you, Tina T, for the super chat. Happy weekend, all. Don't be foodie, and Milky did great. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. It's Booger. She's doing the baby thing. Booger. But Milky did great. And I especially loved, before the panel even started, that Milky put up a big blown up picture of Twinkie's nails in the background. I thought that was, and when Milky was saying, why don't you bring Twinkie on camera and show us her nails right now? Amber refused. She was trying to use the excuse of like, Twinkie is sleeping. I'm not going to disturb her. Milky's like, oh, look behind you. Twinkie is awake. She's awake. Bring her on camera and show us the nails. Amber refused. Why not show us the nails, Amber? Show us Twinkie's nails. If the nails had been clipped and there was nothing wrong, you could have brought Twinkie on camera and said, look, her nails are fine. There's a reason why you didn't show us Twinkie. Because if the nails had been shown, it would have been revealed that her nails are still looking like talons. So all this talk of LoCal Live or LoCal Bus saying that Amber is here for her redemption where? Redemption can only happen if you hold yourself accountable and you let other people hold you accountable. Accountability is a start of redemption, yes or no? But if they're over there protecting her and they're stopping the accountability, how is redemption possible? It just isn't possible. So over there, it's not about accountability. It's about milking somebody being on panel for money.
Tu t'appelles lurking here? Enchanté. Hey, look what she does. I'm going to show the people what you do so they can be witness. Hey. No. She's trying to get my shawl. What are you doing?
What's all that mess in the corner? Get a hamper and that won't happen.
She's going to destroy everything I own.
Oh, and we're getting the bathroom.
The shower.
Oh, we're getting the
Candy
bathroom.
things, by the way.
Hold on, y'all. Like, let me back this up. Let me back it all the way up because I'm switching between screens here. Excuse me. Give me just a second.
Lurking here. Enchanté. Hey.
Look at that bathroom. Not a spot of water in there. Not one. Not one. Not one spot of water anywhere to be found. And you just took a shower.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Hold up. Hold up. This little loofah thing hanging up in her bathroom. What do you guys see that I see? What do you see? Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Still has the plastic on it. Clock that. Clock it. Clock it. Still has the plastic on it. She just took a shower and she brought that into the shower with the thing, the wrapper is still on it. Clock it. Never been used. Clock it. Yeah, it's decor. Clock it. No water.
She's super
It was
active all day.
The mirror.
Day and night. Stinks out here. Thirsty. I left my bottle here.
You know, that's why I love Foodie going live. Because she tells on herself. Don't we love it when she tells on herself? She's walking in the bathroom like, oh, this is my bathroom after I took a shower. Keep doing that, Foodie. Keep showing us more. You're telling on yourself. That bathroom is bone dry. Not a spot of water or condensation in sight. No bath mat to show that you actually do take a shower. And then when you get out, you got something to stand on and dry yourself off. You've got dirty ass towels in that bathroom to dry off with. Keep telling on yourself. I love it. Keep it coming.
What these? I need a minute to cool off. Okay, where did my stand go? Here it is. Oh. AMBM is a store, a fictional store.
Like she just allegedly got out of the shower. Y'all, I did not see a wet washcloth in sight. I did not see the scrubby things, the loofah things. I didn't see that either. She's a woman of a bigger size. Wouldn't she need that stuff to get between the folds and whatnot? I would think she would. Granted, she can get in there and put some body gel in her hand and like slide it all over herself. But if you're wanting to make sure that you get clean, wouldn't you need a washcloth or a loofah on a stick or something? She didn't have none of that going on. Absolutely none. Where was that stuff? Missing.
Oh, I have the stand and I forgot the head for it. That's the... That's the sign to go clean.
this comment. She once said she won't wash her body unless she's going to go get some peen. Well, then I guess she never washes up then. But here's the punchline of the joke. Maybe, Chantal, it's because you don't wash your body, you're not getting any peen unless you pay for it. Because you're not willing to spend $3 on a bar of soap and use it on a daily basis. That's why you're having to pay $9,000 to a scammer overseas. You'd save more money if you used a $3 bar of soap. I'm just saying. The fact that you don't use it makes things very expensive.
No, it's not real. Just Google it. This fan is cold. Oh, I love it. Let me revel. Revel, revel. I slept like 4 hours again. I don't know what's wrong with me. It was in that moment she said, F it. Make coffee? I liked your TikTok battles. Thank you. You have to subscribe. Yes, C, please. You have to be a sub. Like you see. Oh, feel free, Olive. Wait. How come you have emojis?
And you know what? You're right. She could shower while she's sitting. She can put like that looks like a big enough shower. You can put some kind of sturdy chair in there and sit down while you're showering. If you have trouble standing, you have trouble getting to things. There's all kinds of ways to do things. She could even like sit down on her bed or her couch and like just take a washcloth and a big pot or something and just bathe herself off. You know, like get to some of those areas that she's got trouble getting to when she's standing up. Where there's a will, there's a way. There's no excuse for being stinky like that.
I think you can hide your sub badge.
Hello, they. Hola.
We're calling the fashion show the AMBM plus size fashion show. The caddies? Yeah. Yeah, they're good. They're cheap and they
Me?
look nice.
I am.
They're like good quality. They're not plastic, you know. You have to sub. You have to just go to my page from a PC version like Safari or and then you'll be able to. Oh. Hit the subscribe button on the bottom right. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like for some of you guys. It seems to be different, you know? It's gonna die. BG. Okay, now I'm cold. Whoa. My phone's a charging.
Hi, Nancy.
Okay, where's all my other beezers today? Just trolls in here or what?
Your hair is showing, Chantal. I don't know if that bothers you.
I'm just teasing. I'm taking a 3rd day weekend. Hey, Casinta. It's gonna be hot. And Larry. No, I know you guys are here. I'm kidding. Hey, King. Cece. No, I didn't color my hair.
More stuff.
Like this? Walla? Oh my god, that's so.
So she got herself a little hand vac, y'all. I'm not exactly sure what she's going to use that for. Is that to like suck the crumbs off of her hijab after she gets through eating? Chantal, you should have gone ahead and gotten a shop vac. Then you would have had something in the house that sucks more than you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So cool. Like this, basically. Right? It can become a hand vacuum. Cordless ones. Yeah, they're more expensive.
Thank you, Tina T, for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate that. What? What'd I say? Did I say that out loud? I was thinking that. I was being impulsive like Chantal. Hey, if she can be impulsive, then I can be impulsive. You know, it works both ways.
Sit up, maybe. What a weird suggestion. Get a grip. Just got to put the pole in the hole. Nice! And now I have a vacuum. Sorry,
Put the pole in the hole. That's what he said.
baby. I know it scares you a little bit, but we got to do things in life. Sorry. It's a Bissell. Life is like too convenient here. I'm just comparing to stuff I had to do in Syria. And even then I still sealed a lot. Remember that one night?
What is this camera angle? Girl, you're doing this number. Like you're basically almost off camera. In another month, are we going to be like this? Where you're just like, we can just see your eyeballs? Look, she's off camera. In another month, y'all, we're just going to be seeing her eyeballs. Like that camera shows less and less of her. It went from being a floating head to half a head. It's just like, we're just going to see her eyeballs. Lord have mercy.
That's what she said. I can't. It's just a stick vacuum for the floor. Hey, Stevie.
Like,
The rope.
all these house cleaning tools for someone who doesn't clean the house. Isn't that weird? Buying all this house cleaning stuff and she doesn't even clean the house. Abyssal garbage. It is. It's garbage. She needs a shop vac. She really does need a shop vac.
Robot? A robot. A robot vacuum or a robot, Kiara? My cat's terrified of the vacuum, so I talk to it as I'm putting it away so it knows I have its back. That's so cute. Yes, bidet is a must.
Oh my God. Picking her nose.
This vacuum was $39. Scooter bees. I'm going to make sub badges.
Girl, she is picking that nose like there's a snack in there. And she's trying to get it out. Foodie, you can dig on your nose all you want. There's no nasties in there waiting for you.
Next, but I just have to figure out how to format the size. Sorry,
Ew.
It's, you know what it is? It's not boogers. It's
You shouldn't be picking your nose. And she wipes her mouth. Ugh.
Scrape you make me laugh
Gross.
for 1 week.
Wiping her mouth.
You're on a permanent vacation.
Winner, winner, booger dinner.
Okay, I have to do it. I have some cameos I have to do, so I have to remind myself. Cameos.
Chantal, you don't have to remind yourself you got cameos to do. That's how you're making your money. You're over there trying to act like you're such a busy gal. I got so many cameos to do, y'all. I'm so busy. That's why I have this second phone.
Uh-huh.
Bleh.
Thank you, AMBM.
You just put your fingers in your nose and you're wiping your lips. Ew.
Okay, Uzi. Feel free to sub as well. It's just a floor vac, yeah. Hey, Puddin' Pop George. Oh.
Nasty.
My ribs hurt from the Pilates. I injured myself.
No, you didn't. You didn't do anything.
I didn't warm up. I'm stupid.
Has she ever heard of tissues? She has. She just doesn't use them.
Your vacuum cost over $900.
I mean, why spend money on tissues when you can pick your nose for free? That is the Chantal way. Just why spend $3 on tissues when you can pick your nose for free and wipe your fingers on the cloud couch? I mean, that's just her thinking.
That's probably the more things like that, the less you have to buy them, I find. The more expensive the vacuum. You can get a faulty one, but the chances are. There's a restaurant here, by the way, called Chances Are. I feel cold now from the fan. Where's the cat? You cold? Oh, she's hidden away over there. Oh,
She didn't even do Pilates. Now, Pilates might actually be painful, y'all. I've heard that they're really hard to do. But what she did was not Pilates. It was Piglates. Piglates is different. She did Piglates. Not Pilates. Piglates. Different. And it didn't look that painful to me.
Today I'm going to clean my house and then maybe gym tomorrow. Yeah, nay rage. I don't have carpet, so. Yeah, when we go to bed, she cuddles. What can we have for dinner? I really want Kraft dinner. Early morning gym bees. No, I canceled the factor.
And you know what, Foodie? I'm used to seeing you big. But I can also tell you got a lot of bloat going on. You're eating so much sodium. Girl, you are bloated. You need to slow down on that sodium. You're doing entirely too much. There's fat and then there's bloated. And we all get bloated every once in a while. You just eat something too much, then you feel like a fat hamster. I had that going on yesterday. I ate like California rolls and chocolate cake. Don't judge me. But you're extremely bloated these days. Extremely bloated. You need to slow down with that sodium, girl.
I don't know. I can't commit to anything. Annie's? Blasphemy.
Nice, witch. Very nice.
I don't like those frozen chicken things with the broccoli inside. They taste like I've never had the pizza, I don't think.
Okay,
Or
we're doing,
maybe I did. It was
listen, shut up, Chantal. We're doing more of the food talk. I don't care what you eat. I don't know why you go to the chat and say, what should we eat? Unless you're trying to appeal to the feedies to send you money on PayPal to buy you a meal. I think that's why she talks about food. I think that's why she comes online and she makes a point to say, what should I eat today? She's waiting for someone to send her money or to pay for her to eat a meal. She wants a feedie to send her money on PayPal and say, hey, here's some money to buy a certain kind of food. And they send her money on top of that. So she gets her fee for eating it on live. So she gets a free meal and she gets paid to eat the meal on live. That's why she's like, what should I eat, guys? What should I eat? She's basically grifting for free food and for money.
self-worth to my kitchen, so go ahead. It's not even mine. I rent this place. Whatever makes you feel better. My place is messy. Okay, and I know.
So you're Irish. You know, there's one meal that I'd like to see Chantal eat. Let's see if she could eat it. Haggis. I would like to see Chantal attempt to eat haggis. I know it's like a delicacy. I don't think she could eat haggis. I don't think she could eat it though, Bae. She wouldn't know what to do with that.
It looks like she's wearing a diaper. Oh. Yeah, at some point, like.
Okay, for somebody's asking the chat, what is haggis? For the person that eats it, can you properly explain it? Because I don't want to do it wrong. I know what it is. I just don't want to explain it wrong. Haggis is very specialized. Because the person in the chat that knows what it is, can you properly explain it? Because I don't want to get it wrong. It involves the intestines of an animal. I don't think she could eat it. Yeah, it's a sheep's stomach. But I don't think she would eat haggis. That's what haggis is. Organ meat minced and cooked in a stomach lining. Stuffed sheep's stomach. There you go. That's what haggis is. I don't think Foodie could eat it.
You know, plastic surgery can just look worse than your natural looks. No, no strawberries, really. If she's living in New York, it's probably normal. They have a lot of rats. Jungle, hello. She's just a creepy old lady. Every dog has its day. Fillers migrate. It's like an order in night. Hi, Seasbees. Tracy was here earlier.
Okay, moving on.
KFC. I'm not craving like fries, like poutine. I'm craving like more healthy, like more real food.
She's saying that
I'm
on
craving like Asian food.
shut up. She's saying all of this on purpose, y'all. This is the silent grift. She's coming on camera. She's saying, I'm hungry. Then she's also telling people, well, I'm not feeling this. I'm feeling this over here. So she's basically saying to people in her audience, I'm hungry for this particular kind of food. This is what I'm in the mood for. She's throwing out a very wide net to a lot of people, hoping that there will be feedies in the audience. And she's basically putting the bat signal out to them. I'm hungry, feedies. And this is what I'm in the mood to eat. So I'm waiting on one of you to pay for the meal. Which one of you wants to step up and pay for my meal? Looking directly at the camera, telling people, I'm hungry. Someone out there needs to feed me. And I want to order in. So who's going to step up and give me money for a meal? Who's going to pay for it?
Basically. But KFC, I find the KFC chicken here
Yep, Starshine.
has more flavor than the chicken in Kuwait, because in Kuwait, I don't think they use the secret spices. Like you can't taste it. But the chicken is crunchier, like way crunchier. But here, the chicken is more greasy and soggy, but the flavor is better. Oh, I wish we had a Panda Express. It's minus 32. Really, Chatty? Here it is, yeah. Shit, that's friggin' cold. Minus 20, if it's minus 16, feels like minus 27.
And you know what sucks about her ordering in on the day that she was ordering in? It's nasty weather outside. And you know Foodie's not going to throw an extra tip for whoever the delivery driver is. So she's ordering out. She wants to get on an app and order out. It's really nasty outside. And she expects that person to make their way through all the snow and whatnot, that really cold weather. And she won't even throw them like some extra money for doing so.
And then tomorrow, oh my gosh. What about tomorrow? Yesterday. Who cares about yesterday? Today. Oh. Tomorrow is going to be minus 30. Oh my gosh.
Yep, Steven.
Minus 30. Like, why? Why?
Ooh, I've heard about oxtail soup.
That's cold.
I've always wanted to try it.
Is this still good? It's been sitting out. My fudge.
What is she eating? What is that? Is that cake? That looks like cake. What is that?
They were they're returned, the cat trees.
That looks like cake. Is that fudge? What?
It's fudge made with nut butter and cocoa powder. That's it. And a bit of maple syrup, but very little. And I put it in the fridge for like a day. Because I have to go in somewhere and return it, Panda.
Yeah, she ate a whole pan of fudge. Dang, Foodie. You do you. You do you. Boogers and cat hair. I gotta eat. Don't say that. You do you, Foodie. Diabetes says who?
Peanut butter. Nut butter.
Mrs. Peel,
With cocoa.
go to your room for that.
It's so good. When I'm craving like chocolate bar,
Go to your room for that. Go.
it's probably
I did not
not
need that
much
image in my
great,
head.
but
Go to your room.
better in terms of diabetes, but it's like it tastes better. Oh, hey, Moonchild. Baking is
And you're just gonna make
You
it
have to
worse
try this.
even. Really?
If you really want something like chocolatey, if you like chocolate peanut butter,
You know what? Hold on. Shut up, Chantal. Shut up. Chat. I gotta eat breakfast, chat. Do you understand? After the stream is over, I have to eat breakfast or attempt to. And I'm gonna have all these images in my head. Do you want to make me sick? Do you? I have to. I have to eat. You're out of control. You're all out of control. Why am I even here? I hate it here.
mix like natural peanut butter or nut butter,
Oh, you typed something,
No sugar added.
Suburban? What'd you put?
cocoa
Here's
powder,
your comment.
sweetener of your choice. Put it in the fridge. Very good. Fat bombs. Syria, you will find a way to bees. Yep. Beesing is a state of mind. There's vitamins and stuff you can take, yeah. But it's true, right? I mean, that kind of thing. Really, Iroll? You're not a doer. I want to be a doer. That's my goal in life.
No, she's not a doer. She's a do-doer. That she is. A do-doer. But not a doer.
Do. I don't know. I don't think I do too badly. I mean, you guys catch me always sealing, which is pretty much, what I do, but you see a dentist 2 times a year? Oh. Yeah. Well, sorry to hear that, Moonchild. You just need to do. All right, time to organize the stuff.
Considering the state of her apartment, I would not be surprised at all if she gets some kind of bug infestation. She had all kinds of bugs going on at the villa. There was like a roach infestation when she lived with BB because of what she was doing. She was hiding pizza boxes in the closet. And now here we are in the new apartment and she's got trash everywhere. I would not be surprised if there was a pest infestation. And if that happens, I feel bad for her neighbors because pests do migrate.
Last business. I gave you my heart. This is our cycle. Ooh. What you made me do. This is your money. Ooh, baby, baby. What's that song?
And this is how she lives with a dishwasher. She's got a dishwasher. She's got a washer. She's got a dryer, and her house still looks like this. And this is from last night, this bag. This is one of her takeout bags. We got a takeout bag. We got all this stuff. The soy sauce, that was from last night.
How do I look in this light? Ew. Okay, Bill Jan. No, it's dirty again. No, there's no men in my life. I'm having family over at some point. Inshallah, if it's not too cold. Sometimes cars don't even start. But actually, we're actually going to be going out for lunch and nobody's even coming here, so I'm just getting picked up. But my house is messy. I want to clean it.
Wait. Hold on. No. Go back to what you just did.
All right.
No.
What?
Not that part. Okay, not that part.
How do I look in this light? Ew.
Did you guys catch what just happened? Did y'all just see what just happened there? So she washed off a pan and then she dried it on her shirt. Her dirty shirt. Let's see that one more time. Ew.
Okay, Bill Jan. No, it's dirty again. No, there's no men in my life. I'm having family over at some point. Inshallah, if it's not too cold. Sometimes cars don't even start. But
Okay.
actually,
first, we are wiping the clean pan with her dirty hand. Y'all see that, right? So rather than dry it with a towel or put it in the dishwasher to finish washing, we're just going to use our dirty hand to wipe over it. That's a scale. Is that her? She's washing her scale?
we're actually going to be going out for lunch and nobody's even coming here.
And then she's going to... Now we're wiping it off with our shirt.
So
you just made it dirty all over again.
I'm just getting picked up. But my house is messy. I want to clean it for myself. Thank you very much. Where should I put this stupid scale? I'm going to put it in here.
That's her scale. I thought it was a pan. I'm like, wait, what? I know, Mrs. Peel. I know. You know, I've learned over the years that Foodie doesn't really clean. She just takes things and stacks them in corners. That's her idea of cleaning. She doesn't really clean. She just puts the mess all in different corners. Hence why we got box mountains back in the day. She doesn't clean. She just stacks things in corners. And what is this going on here, Foodie? Wait a minute. Girl, what are you stepping on? There's a bag right by your foot. Isn't that kind of dangerous? You can go sliding backward. You're stepping on the garbage bag, girl. What are you doing?
This was disgusting. I can't do TV dinners anymore, I guess.
Big old garbage bag for one person. There aren't a bunch of frat boys living up in that place. There's one person, all that garbage. Her carbon footprint is terrible.
Makeup tutorial? Like a get ready with me? I ordered Asian food.
Okay, moving along. When do we get to the pot? Where is the pot? And she cleaned off the desk.
I still need to clean the with the wipe here.
Okay, like we're getting on the pot.
Just a normal sink. That's what I figured, Jill. But it's kind of chunky. Maybe I'll compost it. Toilet? It's
I'm just going to leave this here for a minute. Y'all take all the screenshots you want. That's the state of her house. This is what she's living in. This is what the cat is living in. Boxes everywhere. Trash everywhere. Stuff on the couch. Stuff in her bed. And it is a trip hazard. How can the cat do zoomies in that house? That's her house. That's her brand new apartment. You're right. It is a trip hazard. All of it. She's got like the boxes on top of the place where the cat could sleep. She's got the bag of garbage. She's got stuff all over here. And y'all look over here next to is it the TV? No, it's the window. Y'all look all the way to the top left. Do y'all see what I see? Do you see it? Look over here. What's this? I'll tell you what that is. That's Box Mountain. That's a mini Box Mountain. That's exactly what that is. What is all that? Boxes that she hasn't broken down and taken out. Boxes, boxes, boxes. Yep, kitty bed is just covered up. From her buying stuff.
Here it is. I don't want to open it.
I'm very sorry I can't zoom in. I don't have OBS. Apologies. StreamYard does not let you zoom in. If I were on OBS or maybe Streamlabs or something, I could do it. I just can't zoom in. But you can see a whole bunch of boxes over here next to the window. Look at all that on her couch, next to her couch.
I don't want to smell the mung bean air.
Ah. Ew. That's 3 weeks
I
old.
think that should go in the compost bag.
That's gross.
I can't really smell anything, which is good news.
If you can't smell anything, why do you have your nose covered up?
The one thing I'm sure of was the way we made love.
And y'all, that's not even the gross part. The gross part is she's going to take that stuff in the pot and put it back in her freezer. She's going to put it in a bag, and then she's going to put the bag in her freezer. 3-week-old, nasty, disgusting stew. She's going to put it back in her freezer.
Yes, I showed the pots.
Yeah, I know. I know she's trying to recreate the moldy pot moment. Chantal's not one for originality. People talk about different things from Crackhead Olympics, and she tries unsuccessfully to recreate them. But as I told Chantal before, what made them so shocking the first time is because it happened the first time. If you're trying to recreate something a second or a third time, it's not going to be as shocking. And she tries to use things that she's done in the past to get views and to get people talking. And it misses the mark a lot.
It's mung bean curry. I don't know, dear. I hope she's okay. Probably just not feeling well. You know?
Oh my God, ew. Danger ladle. Goose Chuck needs to clip this. Somebody clip this for Goose Chuck. Danger ladle. We got danger ladle. Danger ladle has shown up in Canada. It's here. We're looking at it. We got danger ladle.
I mean, it was good, but that was 3 weeks ago.
Ew. Ugh. Nasty. Girl, you're giving me the heebie-jeebies. Stop it.
It doesn't. I don't think it's rotten. There's no mold, but I wouldn't eat it.
Don't look, Cookie. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
I'm gonna let it soak a bit.
Don't look yet. I'll let you know when it's safe.
Ew.
Ugh.
I'm using another bag. I don't want to touch it.
Girl, stop.
Oh.
That is so nasty.
Yeah. It'll wash fine.
Hurry up and dispose of that, Foodie, please.
In the freezer, like everything else. Just for now, because I'm going to bring it down after. Wash my hands.
I'm getting past this part. I can't. Okay, I think we're done. I think it's over. Can someone explain why she
Biscoff butter. I don't know if we have it here, but we did in Kuwait. But I don't really like it that much. Can you unblock me on YouTube? What's your YouTube? You hear the wind? Holy crap. I'm actually looking forward to summer this time. I always say that and then it's too hot. The summer here will not be bad because I have central AC and we can scoot easily without worrying about the weather.
Chantal, it doesn't matter what the weather is. If it's spring, you say, oh, my allergies. If it's summer, then you say it's too hot. If it gets a little bit cold, you say it's too cold. If it's not that, you say, I'm too sick. I hurt my knee. I hurt my toenail. There's always an excuse not to go out. Always.
I have to move my scooter over there. How am I going to do that?
You know, just because she showed us that 3-week-old stew, I'm giving Chantal a new name. Her name is Petri Dish Patty. That's what I'm going to call her, Petri Dish Patty.
Yes, this name stinks. When? Were you one of the people who
AKA Bacteria Becky.
donated? Who gave money to the dead cat? But I'm a cat killer. Like, I've never... she's the one who put her down, not me. She called you ugly? I mean... Okay, I have... I think you guys like when I say things like, you wrote, huh? Conteska. I don't really give a shit. I'm washing the pot now. Okay, so that's about the only pot in the fridge, I think. Fridge tour? If you guys... dishweed. The munchies are bad. We have our vices, yeah, but... Right. I think, though, also... I like to be just completely off of anything. Like, I like to be clear-headed. I find anything I do, even a drink or a joint or anything, it depresses me.
Chantal, I don't believe that to be true, but even if it were true, you're still doing your rug of choice, and that's the food. So trying to act like you're clean and sober, I'm not buying what you're trying to sell. Because food is a rug to you. It's a big rug. It's huge. You go crazy with that rug. Don't kid yourself into thinking, oh, just because I don't do other things, it means I'm clean and sober. You're not. You're not. And I'll tell you what, food can be as lethal as any illegal substance. And it will unalive you just as fast.
I've not tried the crochet yet. chocolate and Cheeto high. There is alcohol in Syria, yeah, because there's a lot of Christians. There's some non-Muslims. I'm just looking at my counter thing. Do I have to wash under there? There's like dirt.
And I have a theory while Chantal is not coming on camera completely blitzed like she used to. I think she knows she can't get away with that on Kick, number one. But I also think that her feedies don't like her too high. The feedies want to see her eat. They want to see her eat with enthusiasm. They want to see her, be somewhat normal when she's eating. They don't like when she comes on camera and she's completely all the way stoned. So if she's back to doing the feedie requests, then she's got to consider what the feedies like and what they don't like. So she's not coming on camera completely blitzed out of her head, but it doesn't mean she's not doing anything.
You can't sleep if you smoke?
Hey, Mike. Good to see you, sir.
Well, I mean, White Sands, if you're talking to a man that you are potentially going to marry, if you're looking for a suitor, that's different. If you're looking to marry, you have to talk to a man, right? So.
Oh, you kind of missed it, Mike. Earlier in the stream, Chantal went into her bathroom after she claimed that she had just had a shower. She walked into her bathroom, absolutely no water on her glass, like the shower doors, no water anywhere to be found, no bath mat on the ground where she would normally be slipping if she got out of the shower wet. Also, she had I don't know if it was like a sponge or something that she had hanging up and it was still in the plastic wrap. Trying to tell us that she just took a shower.
Right. YouTube lover, I mean, I don't know. Your work drug and alcohol test you? Oh, really? That's not for you to say, Static Cracker, and shut up with that or I'll block you.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you don't have to wait till a man approaches you. There's actually like halal dating sites, like not dating, but like matchmaker sites for marriage. And so,
Chantal, I got to ask the question, why are you catering to Salah so much for? It's not like the two of you are going to get back together. It's not like he's going to say, you know what, you've made enough improvements. Come on back to the Middle East. You're not allowed back over there. If he won't allow it, then his family won't allow it. So why are you continuing to cater to him? Is it to get back in his good graces to maybe him let you back over there because you really want to be back in the Middle East where you don't have to pay rent? Or is it because in your mind you still have to be attached to somebody? Even in word, you want to claim some sort of attachment or connection with Salah. So are you doing this to kind of keep the fantasy in your head alive of there's somebody out there that wants me and we have a connection and there might be a chance with us when there is no chance? Because if he cared about you, you'd be with him right now. I mean, is it for that? You actually think he gives a crap? That if things get rough in Canada, he'll let you back in Syria? Because I don't see that happening. What I see happening is he's still talking to you to keep you at bay so that you don't get mad at him and run your mouth about what you know about him. Also, he can keep getting money from you. He can work you from afar as long as he sticks around every once in a while. but he doesn't want you, Chantal.
Stuff like that.
Okay, I can maybe answer this question. What really boggles my mind is why she hasn't brought him to Canada yet. That's really simple to answer because Chantal cannot prove that she can be a good sponsor. If you're going to sponsor somebody, then you have to have good, steady income. She can't really prove that. She's got bankruptcies on her record. So she can't bring him to Canada. Also, they may not even be really married. There's a lot of disqualifiers here. She can't prove that she makes enough money to take care of them both for years. That's why she's not brought him over. And to be honest, I don't think she really wants him in Canada. I don't think she ever wanted him to come to Canada to be with her. She would prefer for him to be in the Middle East, where he's not in Canada with her. And if that way, if she wants to go see Nader, she can go see Nader. But also, she knows if she brings Salah over to Canada, let's just say that were possible, that she could bring him over, that she could be a sponsor. You know what would happen? Y'all know what would happen. He'd be running wild in Canada. He'd find somebody else and it'd just bounce immediately. He'd be in Canada with all the sights, all the options, all the freedom, and find some woman that looks 10 times better than she does and leave. And if that happened, then she would have another moment where her ego would get bruised. And then she would have to hear from Girl World, we told you so. We told you he was a scammer. We told you that he was going to do this. She doesn't want that moment to happen. So she can't sponsor him, but even if she could, she still wouldn't. Because she knows that if she brought him to Canada, she would lose control of him.
No, it's the wind, YouTube lover. Yeah, Muslim women have to date Muslim men, yes. Mm-hmm. If it's like formal talking with a man, that's different. Like if you going somewhere and you talk to them, just be formal, you know? Like they think you shouldn't be like, oh, like overly friendly. Hey, Biana. It gets loud, Jill. It does. Canadian wind is scary.
You know what? I don't know if Foodie could do non-spousal sponsorship. I don't know what the qualifiers for that would be, but again, she's a control freak. And she's seen that he's a runaround, play around with other women. She's very insecure. She's very jealous. I mean, we saw how she behaved. She didn't want him being around other women. And there are women everywhere in Canada. She would just be driving herself bananas, wondering what he was doing and where he was going and who he was talking to. So for her own security, she'd rather him be somewhere where he doesn't have the freedom.
And her husband isn't. Oh, that's up to them, Soda. That's how it's supposed to be, but it's up to them. It's their life. Do I need a male escort? There's sometimes chaperones in like some countries that are really strict. There's like no, like I like to say, the number one rule is like, it's like, I don't know if it's contradictory, but there's no compulsion. Like everything is a choice. And if you don't want to do something, it's not up to anybody else to tell you, oh, you should be doing this. Like, who are you? You're not God. You're like a mere human like me, and you sin just as much, if not worse.
You know what? I don't think at this point that Salah is believing that Chantal can bring him to Canada. Maybe once upon a time that was his hope and that was his dream, but I think he realized a long time ago that's not going to happen. I think at this point he's just content with Chantal sending him money. Because honestly, whatever money she might be sending him, it's more than what he would be making in Syria. Like that, even just a little bit of money sent to Syria is a lot over there. So he's just like, whatever is whatever. I'm over here in Syria, but if I can get money from her from afar and I don't have to deal with her physically, I could just take her phone calls once in a while. Why not? If she's willing to give it, I'm willing to take it. And that'll keep going for as long as she's got money. But the moment she runs out of it or she stops spending it, then he might spill her dirt.
Worse. You know, so like, I don't know. That's not the escort I was thinking of. Do you think Canadian Muslims are more westernized? For sure, yeah. If you don't grow up Muslim, yeah. Reverts, I think, are more, you know, a special breed. Yeah, there's arranged marriages. Yep. What is this? Stupid.
I mean, I don't think Chantal really had a legal marriage with Salah. She even said herself that it wasn't done the legal way. And she talked about loopholes. So they were never really legally married. I think they had what's called a Mijar marriage, but it's not a legal marriage. It was like a temporary thing. So she couldn't even say like he was her legal husband. And you know what, Sensei? I have a theory. Here's my theory. I think that Chantal, she doesn't do alone well. She never has. She's always got to be with somebody. And I think she got it in her head. I want to know what it's like to be married. And because she's insisting on being the way that she is, she will never know what it's like to be really married and have a real partner that honestly cares about her. She's not willing to work on herself, improve herself, be appealing. But she wanted to know what it was like to be married, to have like the marriage experience. So she talked to Salah. She made some sort of contract, some sort of deal, and he agreed to be her on-camera husband. So she could maybe in her mind, maybe with her emotions, pretend to be married and do like the YouTube marriage thing and like brag about being married when she really wasn't. Like they have some sort of a deal of you pretend to be my husband on camera. I get to talk about you. You come on camera. You walk with me and I'll give you a paycheck. I'll give you a salary. And that was the agreement. No intimacy involved. Just come on camera with me and pretend to be my husband. But Chantal is an emotional person. And the lines get blurred with her. Like it goes from just being like a business arrangement to I want to take the business and I want to make it personal. I'm expecting that this person will fall in love with me after a certain point when it never happens. Maybe she had some sort of agreement with Nader in that regard. And she got her emotions all caught up. And then that's when all the drama happened. But she was like, just pretend to be my husband. And so for money, he did. So they did the thing. And she was maybe hoping that he would really fall for her. And that was never a possibility. She has to be attached to a man. It's not about Salah. She was ready to throw with him on the street when she got back with Nader. And she just needs an attachment. She just needs to be attached to somebody because in Chantal's mind, if you're a woman, you are not really a woman unless you have a man with you. You don't have any value as a woman unless you're with a man. That if you are a single woman, you have no value or little value. You have to be with a man. That is the way that she thinks. That you have to be with somebody in order to have value, to be attractive, to be desirable. You have to have someone. When is the next Foodie Beauty Tarot reading? Possibly later on today. I just want to do this first and then get some breakfast because I'm hungry. And I'm not going to be eating 3-week-old stew.
Yeah, because like I told you guys, well, do you wish you had met someone in Canada? No, I liked my time in the Middle East. I liked traveling. Honor unaliving is a cultural thing, yeah, which is frowned upon and illegal, but people still do it.
Precisely that, Cookie.
Food's here. Yeah.
I want to answer this comment from you, Hannah. I won't disagree with you. I will not disagree with you. Foodie has gotten insanely boring. You're right. But in the Foodieverse, things can happen on a dime. It can go from boring to like that. Not only that, but I've been reacting to her for years. And I'm just here to follow the story. And I just got a feeling that things are going to change real soon. I'm actually waiting until the first of the month. I don't know I know she's making money, but she's also spending a lot of money. So I don't know if she's going to be paying her rent on the 1st. Could she squat if she chose not to pay her rent? Yes. But her spending is out of control. So I'm just here to react to whatever it is. I don't even react to all of her live streams. I sometimes let them go if they're just too much. But I'm just here to follow the story because I've been following it for so long. And like I said, anything could change on a dime. Anything. I have a feeling it's going to go from like boring to everything all at once. Because she's covering up a lot of secrets. There's a lot of things she's hiding from us. And at some point, they're going to come out. They're going to come out. Whether she likes it or not.
I don't know. Well, what does that have to do with me, Silver Saw, is I guess what I'm wondering. You want to see what I got? I need a fork. And a spoon. Thank you, Kara. Yes, alhamdulillah. No, strength of a woman, I wouldn't.
I also have another confession to make. Another reason why I keep reacting to her, even though sometimes she puts me to sleep. Because it pisses Foodie off. It does. It pisses her off. She would love if all the reactors kicked rocks, stopped reacting to her. Because in her mind, if there were no reactors, if people want to keep up with her story, they got to go to her kick, right? She thinks she would get more views. With myself and other reactors around, it gives people a choice. Do you want to watch Foodie on her channel or do you want to watch her through somebody else? I would like to be part of the side where people have a choice. They can go to somebody else and not give her a direct view. I love that for us.
Convert for them, no. I only have 2 of each, I think.
I know, Cookie. I hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Reacting to her boring stuff also gives context. Because if I spent weeks of like not reacting to Foodie, there would be no context in between. We need some context here to keep up with things.
Let's eat. Oh, hi, Luna. Look off. That's so cute.
Okay, you guys know how I feel about the food. So we're going to skip all the food. Hurry up, Foodie. This stream is almost done. I'm skipping the food content. You guys are welcome. I'm not watching her eat. It's bad enough I had to see that pot with the nasty stuff in it. No. No. No, we're skipping all that. We're almost done, y'all. Stop picking your nose.
Sorry about that. There's no turn off the camera on here. Okay.
Stop.
Sorry about that.
Stop picking that nose.
There's no turn off the camera on here. Okay. Yeah. That means Mandarin. No. Counterfill. Why do you care? Like, you just want to laugh at my hair, don't you? I know you. But I'm definitely not who I was like 3 years ago.
You think so?
Knows you better than you know yourself, yeah. 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 Hang out over here.
Everybody get their screenshots. Get them. Get your screenshots here. Get them. Get your screenshots, everybody. I'm leaving it there for a reason. Get your screenshots here for Twitter. There we go. That's what we're all jealous of, y'all, right there. She's hotter than 90% of us. Get your screenshots here for Twitter. All the Twitter peeps are in here. There's the face of beauty.
The wind is loud. I'm lazy even to go to the couch. Oh. It's cold in here.
Close the windows, stupid. You got the window open. You shouldn't have the window open anyway. Your cat's going to freeze.
I'm turning up the heat one. Come on. Okay, there we go. Hi, baby. Darling, hon. Come get your mouse.
You know what, Wookie? I agree. I agree, Wookie. I agree with you. Do you know what's missing from her content now that used to be in her content? Because before she was eating and she was being gross. She was being wacky and crazy. Do you know what's missing? The fun. There used to be funny moments. There used to be a lot of funny moments. They don't exist anymore. Hello, Trinka. She was being gross and being and eating, but there used to be an element of fun, and it's just that's the part that's missing. She's not having fun. She's just eating and waiting for people to feed her. And this too. I agree with that too. But the feeling, the vibe has changed a lot.
White Sands, it's normal in Celeste culture to get married quickly. You know? So I don't know. I wouldn't give advice. Don't look up to me. Oh,
I think I'm going to say this again. I've said it before. I think there's a definite reason why she's wearing the hijab and the abaya. Because, ladies and gentlemen, lean in and listen. In the Foodie world, there are all kinds of people doing the Foodie content. Chantal caters to the Foodies, yes? Yes, she does. But I think that she's created a niche within a niche, more specialized Foodie content. Seeing a Muslim woman doing haram content, doing the food content and being gross, that is a more specialized niche. And she can ask more money because it sets her apart from other people doing the Foodie content. I don't think her wearing the abaya and the hijab, it's for Salah. I think it's for specific Foodies that want to see a supposed Muslim woman doing haram content, picking the nose, farting, being gross, being dirty, eating a bunch of food, being sloppy. That is very specialized content, which you can ask more money for. That is who she's wearing the abaya and the hijab for. There are some people out there in the world, I'm sure, that they want to see perhaps a Muslim person doing things they're not supposed to do. And that is part of their fetish. So I don't think it's for Salah. I don't think he cares. It has to do with her content that she's doing for people and what she's getting paid for. So just keep that in mind.
And you're sitting there coming in here talking shit and threatening me. Change your profile picture.
Biljana. Yeah, I don't know how you can do it. I can look it up for you. Hi, Snots and Trots. C's, B's. Yeah, to answer your question, it's not my culture, but it is his. It's, well, at the time. So, to me, there we go. Call me B. Okay, B. Click on 3 dots. Okay. Oh. The Florida streamers? Like who? Is there any good drama on TikTok or something? I'm tired of the YouTube drama, so I watched like there's no drama. It feels like drama feels like fast food for your brain. Do you guys find? Hey, CSBs. Do you guys find fast food for your brain? Do you guys find? Hey, CSBs. Do you guys find fast food for your black and white? Like, I don't know. You know? TikTok is full of drama. No, it wasn't about living together. We just, you know?
I mean, from everything I've seen of Chantal, you guys watch her too. This is Chantal when no one else is around. She's making all kinds of money. She can do what she likes. She can go where she likes. She got full control over her life. This is what happens when Chantal is by herself and she's left alone. She doesn't know what to do with herself. She has no one around to focus on, to fixate on. So where does her focus go? Onto things to distract herself with, like the shopping, the food. She has no sense of focus or direction. This is Chantal being lost. She's lost. She doesn't have a man to focus on or control or manipulate. This is Chantal, like basically just spinning her wheels in her apartment. Like, I don't know what to do with myself. I've got this apartment and I can do what I like. And so I'm going to do what I like. I'm going to spend money. I'm going to eat all the fast food. But make no mistake, she's very unhappy. And she knows it. She knows it. Like she goes for the quick self-gratification with buying stuff. She's just sitting there in her house, going on her phone. What can I buy on Amazon today? So she keeps getting packages in the mail. And then when she gets this stuff, she's like, oh, I just got stuff. Big deal. Then she buys more stuff. And if she's not doing that, she's eating. She's distracting herself from the source of her unhappiness. So when she was over in Syria and in Kuwait, she was unhappy with Salah. That did not make her happy. She's gone to different places in the world. Not a single one of them made her happy. Not a single one. She wasn't happy in Cuba. She wasn't happy in the Middle East. She wasn't happy in Kuwait, in Syria. She wasn't happy in Thailand. She's not happy being by herself, but she's not happy being with a man either. She's not happy when she has a bunch of money. She's not happy when she has no money. There's no like space that she's found where she can be happy. It's all a space of unhappiness, and she's the common denominator. And the part that she does not want to address is the fact that her soul is empty. There's no purpose. There's no substance. There's no nothing. It's just a big empty space. And no amount of Amazon or food is going to fill it up. Her spirit is empty. You're right. She's just looking for her dopamine hit. It's all about chasing the next high. Exactly. Wherever you go, there you are. So it's just one type of unhappiness being traded for another. She's never satisfied. And you want to know why, ladies and gentlemen? Because she's an addict. She is an addict, and that's how addiction works. Addiction is never satisfied. If you're an addict, addiction is never satisfied. That's what makes it so damaging. Addiction is never satisfied. It always wants more. Always wants more. it just keeps escalating. It wants more and more and more until you can't give it anything else.
Yeah. I want to try my new lipstick and I forgot to get it. Do what now? I want someone that feels serendipitous. It breezes. It's like so crazy. Yeah. I remember them being in the kitchen of their parents' house and like her brother was yelling at her for eating his Vienna sausages. I saw her face she made whenever he was screaming at her for eating the Vienna sausages. Like, she was like, she looked like BG when she was stunned. Whenever I say, "Where's Fuego?" Oh my goodness, there's BG. Oh, hi, BG. 180. Church builder. I gotta make some.
Trinka, I support you. I support you. And you know what's beautiful about being free of your addiction? The freedom. The absolute freedom. It's a beautiful, blissful thing, the freedom. When you don't have something controlling you, you're controlling yourself. The freedom. You don't feel like you got a monkey on your back. The freedom that you feel when that monkey disappears. You don't have something puppet mastering you. You're in control of yourself. So I support you, and I applaud you for doing the work. I applaud you. Well done, ma'am. Well done. Applause. Applause all the way around.
Funny emojis. I know I have a Pilates emoji. Do you want to see it? Oh, no, wait. I think it's on my other phone.
Okay, Ray.
You want to see Buster?
Hi, Grandma.
See, somebody made this blanket for Buster. Look at him. I want to make one for BG. Is that knitted or crochet?
That, for those who don't know, is Buster. Buster is actually the pet of her mom. Buster the dog is the original and the first Chantal hater. Buster hates Chantal. She gets near him, he growls at her. Buster is the goat.
Look at his teeth. Oh my goodness. He looks like a person.
He does. He hates her.
Buster nut. Hand knitted? Oh, shoot. Why did I... No needles. Really?
You know what, Trinka? I don't know if Chantal did anything to Buster, but animals do pick up on bad energy. And she's got a whole lot of it. Animals, they got that instinct. They can pick up bad energy. And he picked it up on her.
Can I do that? Really? I should have done that. I want a blanket like that. Did you ever get that call? Yeah. BG's being spayed February 17th. Chat GPT can get a life. It's not true. She'll literally be beside me, cuddling me, and I go, BG, you're Siamese.
You know what, Chantal? I'm going to say something as a cat owner. I'm just going to let you know because you are just tone deaf to social cues. Cats and dogs are very sensitive to loud noises, especially squealing. They don't like loud noises. Stop the squealing, you bitch. To an animal that is scary. Stop being loud and doing all that ridiculous baby talk squealing.
And she doesn't care. For Ramadan. Huh? Huh? She will go into heat. 2 days after Valentine's Day. YouTube has instruction video how to. Yeah. Yes, cutie panda, precisely.
You know, I'm making a prediction. I'm clocking it now. I think if Chantal doesn't do anything on Valentine's Day, she's going to be having a major B moment. I think it just might be too depressing for her to be alone on Valentine's Day.
Can't be right about everything. What is this crap?
You know, watch her claim that Salah sent her flowers. She's going to buy her own flowers. Watch. It's going to happen.
You're a beachaholic?
Are we almost done here?
I've been online for 4 hours.
Okay, so it's pretty much about over, y'all. We've been online for 4 hours. So I think we're done here. I'm going to go and make some breakfast, maybe get some coffee, get myself all taken care of, spend some time with Queen Booger, and I might be on later to do a tarot reading. But I wanted to do this first because it would take, it's taken a bit longer. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you have, please like and subscribe and leave a comment. And thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you very much. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye, everybody.